strategy you can find. Then he optimized each one and made a strategy of his own. Decades later,
y'all niggas got some weed?
is intuitive, and it gives new traders all the
You
tools
ain't
they
got no
need
smoke,
to
bro.
make successful
I ain't no smoke. I ain't even got no food.
An AI tool that can help you execute the strategy with minimal guesswork. It takes time to learn, of course, but once you get it down, this skill can be used over and over again to generate income for the rest of your life. In fact, 5 years ago, my dad taught me how to use this strategy, and in just 3 months,
they can run up on me. It's curtains.
nothing to
There's
doing
2
so
blunts.
well.
I'll put 2 blunts right there, bro. Pick them up.
Can
Appreciate you.
FYBJ ever say fuck 63rd for real? It hit different.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. We just did that at the same time.
It's grandmas over there. It's kids over there that ain't eating. It's kids that need to be going to school.
One of y'all got a lighter?
There's 97. There's 3 left. We good.
It's different people over there, bro. People look at 63rd and just picture the 63rd.
I need my lighter back, bro.
I'm gonna give you a lighter back.
Community of people
that don't know how motherfuckers be.
It said you got 3 lighters.
I'm talking about everybody.
You need all 3 back?
Nah, ain't no way.
I swear to God, it said you got 3 lighters, bro. I'm gonna drop one.
On 6th Cottage, bro. Do I gotta go there? Do your homework on Cottage Grove, bro. A lot of people be dying.
Mother said this nigga say all 3 of these joints, bro. Oh shit.
I gotta have certain members protecting V, bro. It hit different. Why? Cause V and FYBJ Main work for Sean Cotton at this point, so it hit different when I'm reminding security. I got 2 armed security with me right now. I say, you know Sean gonna kill you, bro. Do your homework on Sean gonna kill you if something happen to me or V, bro. So you gotta have us in good hands like Allstate, bro. I already let them know what's going on with us, Sean. It hit different.
Did somebody take our truck? Where our truck go?
Shit, bro, they for sure took our shit.
Have you seen
Bro, took our shit because they ain't had no truck. They gonna dock our.
No, not them. Not them. The niggas who had ran up with the chains on this shit.
He needs to go get help. Maybe a possible drug situation. Now, break this shit down. What happened to Kodak Black ass? Let's start there. Now, break this shit down. Cause I was just in Florida with Hitmaker. I seen a lot of motherfuckers look like Kodak. I ain't see Kodak. Everybody look like Kodak in Florida. Why y'all ain't tell me that, Sean? It hit different. Y'all ain't tell me that. Y'all ain't tell me that. Everybody look like Kodak. That's crazy. Let's start there.
Yeah, man. People are just concerned about him. He did an interview on I think it was Drink Champs, and I mean he's just been a lot of he's been slurring his.
Don't put that motherfucker out.
He seems out of it.
Couldn't run. Almost ain't make it the fuck over here.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Just kids we get pulled over. You know, they don't want to smell the weed and shit.
Kodak on drugs now, Sean? That's what you telling me? A lot of people think he is on drugs.
Oh, he's gonna pass them. Oh, you trying to make me say, look at it.
I've been passing to you. Put it out. I've been passing to you when I was outside the car. Put that joint out. Yo, if y'all niggas passing phone stores, stop so I grab a cell phone.
So I know Kodak is on drugs. I know what that looks like.
Just go to the garage real quick, bro. Stop at the garage real quick, bro.
People are concerned about Kodak right now.
Let me say this, bro. I don't know if Kodak Black ass on drugs, but he is an ugly motherfucker.
Zori talking about all you beating people. Like I'm in here making friends. Zori, cut it the fuck out.
I'm on drugs. They were like, that nigga FYBJ Main, shorty crazy as hell. I ain't on drugs, Sean. I just do a little weed.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna sit that pole out, secure this shit up.
Would it be recreational? Would it be
as soon as I said it. As soon as I said let me put my seatbelt on.
Is this shit a real drug?
Nah, it's not a hard drug. It's a herb. It's a plant.
It's a plant, bro. Let's start there on the plants that J Main be smoking. Let's start there. I smoke plants, bro. So they be like, yeah, J Main be woo woo, bro. I'm not on drugs.
No. Yo.
I mean, do I believe Kodak Black?
Oh my god. You let the wrong nigga drive us back.
It's different when you walk a super plant. Do your homework on the different levels of plants. So y'all could be getting mistaken a hard drug for a super plant. Kodak Black smokes
it's syrup in my D-blend.
So y'all seeing him over whooping on the internet and y'all believing that he doing hard drugs is crazy. He just ugly as fuck and folks look like that, bro. So when y'all see these different faces, the different moves on photo, that's just how bro look. That's his facial expression. Do your homework on Kodak Black. Looking ugly as fuck. let's start there. It's different.
Hey, what's up with your cousin, man? I seen
y'all about to go on another job? What y'all doing?
Downtown fighting a chick or two, I think.
Yo, put me on with y'all, gang.
What's up with your cousin?
Don't
wow.
ever whoop my cousin like that, bro.
Wow.
Try to make it seem like he only be fighting hoes out here. Like he only be fighting the bitches, bro.
You gotta put on a destruction fit. Pop out.
Alright, good.
Well, yeah, it looked like in his video, he did, okay, he was scrapping with a dude. It looked like they was tough.
Mention that nigga. Mention that nigga, too. Fuck you talking about.
With the
Don't
naked
ever
flip.
overwhoop my cousin, bro.
Press F3 and flip it over.
Oh my God! Dark bag!
Hey.
Let's start there. I get a call, bro. Let's
Come on. Come on. This me. This James. This James. This James right here.
I ain't see that whoop. Then I clicked the whoop on phone number. They was downtown in Chicago, bro.
Hey, this is James, bro.
Not too far from the water tower, not too far from Northwestern, not too far from FBG.
This James right here, bro.
Not too far from the Apple Store. You all gotta go there.
I'll take my truck.
When we was at these whoops, bro, downtown is a place where do a lot of ghetto shit be happening all the time.
Bro.
But
Yeah.
if good reason there, I think I'm
You got the truck right here.
It ain't different. I'm the good cousin. That's the bad cousin.
You gotta
Y'all
pick
ain't
him
learned
up.
this shit yet? It ain't different. Do y'all homework on me being the good cousin and Reese being the bad cousin. So look, but was that situation his fault? No, that wasn't even his fault. Let me tell y'all.
He says Miz on the show. No, Miz don't got a PC.
First female who was in the video, bro.
Oh my God, mommy. It's hard to see.
I turned the radio right on. Niggas can't even pass me the off. My bad.
Let's start there. Depending on what she did, Sean, yeah, I don't be doing the backstory. He was right for doing that, bro. That's his people. He was just checking her, bro. And different.
Go not to the gas
Outside looking in, y'all understand, like, he fucking up the gas station. His whole did that shit was foul for that shit she did, bro. Let's start there. And y'all see the other part of camera. You know what I'm saying? Now, the other nigga trying to jump in the bed. He gotta choke his ass out too. It's a lot of shit going on. Could try to choke him, he try to choke him. It's a lot of extra shit, bro. But my cousin did come out on top.
They are in the pressure. That's how. This shit like sign.
Which made this video go viral. This recent video go viral.
Now look, this situation back in the day, I can't speak on that. He wasn't supposed to beat the shit out that girl like that. But he learned from his mistakes. We all go through shit on phone number, motherfucker get past certain shit. You feel me? He grew up, he more mature now. We all used to be whooping like that in Chicago. If you're not a Chicago nigga, you wouldn't understand. We grew up thinking you supposed to beat your bitches. That's how they love you more. It hit different. Let's start there. If you don't beat a Chicago bitch, she gonna go fuck another nigga. It hit different. Like, you gotta show her that you really love her. Bitch, I'll kill you. If you don't show a bitch that, it hit different. She gonna go to the next group and you like, damn, what I'm doing wrong? You ain't standing
Action
on the
like
business.
movies.
Let's start there. On how Chicago bitches think.
So tough love. Like tough love.
Real tough love, bro. Let's start there. It hit different. These is Chiracians. Do your homework on the Chiracians.
I know y'all see me feeling concrete holes down.
So basically, you gotta beat a bitch. So basically,
beat her duties down. Do your homework on beating the bitch duties down. You gotta beat her duties down. Then, if she get out of line, you gotta beat her down. For real. You gotta beat the bitch down and beat her duties down too. Because if you ain't beating the duties right, if you're not beating,
You were reborn in the immortal world. Please assign your attributes. Age 1, you were born into a poor family. Age 6, you picked up a gem while playing in the field with your friends.
Go get me a crib, all that good shit, man. Y'all gonna see it. Y'all gonna see this just the beginning for a nigga, you feel me? I know niggas like this nigga working shit. He a bum.
beat the duties down right before you start putting your hands on a motherfucker. Let's start there.
Oh man. Since we laughed at our interview, rest in peace, Devon Mar. Mr. Put him in the coffin.
Mr. Put him in the coffin. Do your homework, bro.
You knew him?
Hell yeah, bro. Me and Vaughn, I've been knowing Vaughn for some years. What's crazy, he called me on phone number. I was just at Indianapolis with my nigga TC on phone number. Long story short, I'm out there.
Quit saying it, Chief.
I need to see a doctor, Shine. You know I've been doing. I ain't even gonna say that, bro. I ain't gonna say that.
Hang on with me.
I mean, you can. I
Just
mean,
met
hey,
with
this,
the
this,
Wicks.
this is a safe place.
Nah, at this point, you like my therapist, Sean. Let's start there. I'm in a safe place. Let's start there. The other drug that I have been doing, it is an illegal drug. So we not gonna call this a hard drug. This is a prescribed medication that J-Main do, bro. Do your homework on J-Main being off 2 Adderall. My doctor only prescribed me 1, bro. It hit different. 1 at a time, J-Main. But if I get the
Rich, y'all like weights, y'all be hitting the gym and shit.
So do your homework on J-Main being over-focused, bro. So if you're not prescribed it by your doctor, I wouldn't tell you to take it, bro. But I was in Indianapolis off 2 Addies, bro, over whooping. Then that popped in my mind that Vaughn Ma died, bro. And I'm like, I know he had a history dealing with bad drugs in the past, gang. So I called around like, damn, I know folks ain't pop one of them whoops and they want a real whoop, bro. Do your homework on the difference between prescribed medication and drugs that they just be making on the streets, and you don't know what the fuck is in it, bro. And a motherfucker pop something, now you don't know why you ain't wake up the next day. It hit different when you wake up dead. Let's start there. Have you ever woke up dead, Sean?
Nah.
Let's start there. Oh, never waking up dead. Me neither, not yet, bro. Let's start there.
So, I mean, you're gonna go get help for your Adderall situation?
Yeah, so in my opinion, when I can't get to my doctor or whatever, on phone up, I try to figure out if somebody else got them. who got them? But I don't want it to. They making Adderall now. They putting fentanyl in them. Do your homework on making Addies and putting fentanyl. Addies and fentanyls is they fentanyl? It hit different when they fentanyls, bro. Don't put fentanyl kill people, Sean. Adderall is a prescribed drug to help you focus, bro. It hit different.
Can you function without them?
Oh, hell yeah. I'm not off Adderall right now, Sean. I function. You never seen me off Adderall, Sean. Let's start there. This is something my doctor just prescribed me because I feel like I've been taking, as you know, I don't have a manager as of right now, Sean. So I've been taking on a lot of different responsibilities, and I got a lot of stuff going on at one time. There's a lot of things that I have to focus on, and certain things I be forgetting and not over-whooping on, bro. And some
W
people
job,
think I got
everybody.
ADHD. Do I act like I got ADHD, Sean?
Sure.
Let's start there. Regular person, right? Do I gotta go there? So these Adderalls help me stay calm, bro. So I don't be over whooping.
Is this from the trauma that you
forget somebody?
experienced in Chicago?
I got this thing.
I think he got in the car with him. He got in the tech hall.
I told you I got tech. I introduced you to a lot of them, son. Now you let the police officer to that.
Yo, you ain't with no gang or nothing?
Let's start there.
Yeah, I'm with Sis, man.
Hey man,
Say you went
just
who
so you
gang?
know, we're on a
Sis.
friggin' win streak.
Say it again?
We need someone reliable.
Sis. Sis.
Shush. Oh, shit. Dang, you get a cop car?
Yeah, it be like that.
So
Yo.
throughout my life, bro,
Gotta
I
watch
love this
her
guy,
ass sometime, maybe.
I can go in different
Y'all got y'all own drug or something like that, or a drug that y'all specialize in selling and shit?
Yeah, no, they used to do it like that. You gotta get up in GG, Grizzly Gang. If you having like weed, like quarter pound, pound, every time you sell it, it's sell for like 500 to 1,000. It depends on which one you get.
I ain't gonna lie, I just made all this money doing construction. They talking about 500 to 1,000.
Yeah, if you wanna buy like some good ass drugs, a brick of that shit costs like 700K.
But they think you, when they see me, they think they
gonna see you, 500K. And it's like you make $1 million back.
So what you do for the most part? I'm just trying to get to know like that.
This construction shit is most lit, yeah. But look, when you get to doing it with people, I'm gonna tell you a secret. Don't be the host.
Why you say that?
Your head gonna start popping.
Like, is this all these
Over
different questions?
time.
Like how you say, nigga, I don't fucking know. This
It's
nigga
good
lying.
to take turns
You know
with
what I'm
somebody,
saying?
but
But
I'm just trying to get to know niggas. You get what I'm saying? Like new to the city type. Like trying to see like where I can start polying with niggas at. You feel me?
I don't know. This city a tricky city. You never know who's really your people. They'll switch up soon enough they see a lick on the
Backdoor
floor.
you.
Yeah, it's a lot of backdoor shit for real.
I do want to say I definitely appreciate.
How many people y'all got in y'all
being
crew?
transparent
We deep.
I don't know if you were serious about
40,
the Adderall shit.
40,
but
50
a lot of people are going through shit in this time. You know, the economy is bad. Things are expensive. People are depressed. Instagram makes people insecure. Makes people feel like they're not good enough. These days, if you don't have certain material things, it makes you feel like you're a failure. So I appreciate you for being transparent, man, because it makes people. It makes you relatable. Even when you said you were homeless, people didn't really understand that. They just couldn't believe it because they see you on the internet. They think everybody on the internet is rich and famous. So I just gotta say I appreciate you for being transparent about your issues, man, because we come off as perfect and we're not perfect.
Hey, nah, you just said some real shit and you just took a lot of words out of my mouth with what you said, bro. Like real shit, like we not perfect. Like I said before with the King Von situation. He's a human being, bro. So we all make mistakes. J-Man, I might get on his little old whooping sometimes. I'm a human being, bro. Sometimes.
Y'all done?
J-Man, you ain't gotta like.
I gotta go get a phone first. I want to tap in with niggas that I was working with and shit. Like, I want to get y'all niggas numbers and shit. He's about to take me to get a phone.
For sure.
Do your homework
Right.
on Floyd. Do your homework on Black Mike. Do your homework on Floyd and North Dallas be old whoop. It ain't different. Do your homework on Bam at the barbershop. It ain't different. So, long story short, do your homework on Black Mike the barber. I got different barbers. Do your homework on Carlos. It ain't different. So I got these different barbers that be over whoop me. I be like, I gotta say cheese right now, son. Right. I gotta look like the first day of school, gang. I can't be on that. Rubbers here. We get that. You just a regular person under the A Boogie Act. You just a regular person. But me, I'm under the A Boogie Act. I'm not a regular person. So you gotta whoop me, bro. I need the Steve Harvey line every time. Let's start.
Hey, where the fuck did you come up with that phrase, the act? You wanted the such and such act. Where the fuck did you come?
It ain't different when you under the whoop act. Let's start there. I'm both under the whoop act. Let's start there. I'm trying to come under the Steve Harvey act. Let's start there. It ain't different when you got the Steve Harvey line. Did you ever see my picture with Steve Harvey?
Steve Harvey?
You ain't never seen my picture with Steve Harvey?
No.
Yeah. Uncle Steve, do your homework on FYBJ Man going to Steve Harvey's ranch, Texas ranch, bro. He had a ranch in Texas. Did you know?
Nuh-uh, this was recently?
Nah, this was a few years back. It hit different when it's a few years back. Do your homework.
The hell you doing that? What the hell you doing at his ranch a few years back?
Do your homework on FYBJ Main being from the projects. Do your homework on Calumet building, 6217 South Calumet, the Randolph Tower. One day in Chicago, years and years ago, Steve Harvey was doing something called, I believe it wasn't called Young Man. It was something that he was doing, and he was picking basically 100 young men from Chicago.
8-page-old note. Subaru of Ann Arbor can get you in for service right away.
But as you know, J-Man, was a little smart on phone number. So when this opportunity presented itself, I had to write in an essay and let Steve Harvey know why I felt like I deserved to meet him and get a chance to do different routes, bro. What makes me stand out the box? So Steve Harvey picked 100 hoodlums from Chicago, and FYBJ Maine was one of those 100, bro, on phone number. And I got an opportunity to go to Steve Harvey house. It ain't different. Now, he introduced me to the director, Sister. He introduced me to, what's bro name who be on, was that Sports Center or something? With the, what I'm trying, Stephen A. Smith, yeah.
Oh, Stephen A. Smith, yeah.
I got a chance to meet, and this a couple years ago, bro. These guys came out, gave Stephen A. Smith, he a motherfucking person too. That's what I did. He came in there. It was like when you sing, Stephen A. Smith gave off the energy like, basically like that tough love, like, man, y'all, cause he know we 100 hoodlums coming out here. It wasn't like he ain't trying to be too nice in that motherfucker. Like, man, y'all, cause this the real world out here. Basically drill sergeant type shit. It ain't different when Stephen A. Smith came off as a drill sergeant to me when I was at Steve Harvey house. But I was appreciative of him even coming to bless us like that. Saying what he said on phone number gave me some real knowledge, gave me some real jewels back then, bro. So on phone number, it do hit different. They made that Steve Harvey house over whooping, bro, and getting different opportunities.
The Calumet building, that's still up, right?
Now, do your homework on the Calumet building and do your homework on the 220 building that was down there right across the street that got knocked down, bro. Do your homework on why they knocked the Calumet building down but left O Block up. Do I gotta go there?
Is that rumor true that O Block was supposed to be knocked down, or that was false?
O Block poles, the bin got knocked down with the Calumet building and the row houses got knocked down. Do your homework on the row houses that was next to the Calumet building. Do your homework on Vito's, bro. Like, we could be here all day. It hit different. Do your homework on Pops right next door to Vito's with the pool hall overlooking. It different.
Did it change the Chicago, the structure of Chicago when these places got knocked down? Because now you have people moving everywhere.
Now let's speak the real shit, because now you asking real questions right now. When they knocked the Calumet building down, bro, it hit different. Why? You got FYBJ Maine. Let us speak on who you got in there. All you see is the older generation. You got J Maine Daddy, you got Lil Reese Daddy. All these kids of Chicago. You got these people in it. You got all these people, these Chicago celebrities that y'all seeing right now. You got these people's fathers and mothers. These people come from the projects too. So once this whoop got knocked down, some motherfuckers go over here, some motherfuckers go over there. But what a lot of motherfuckers do? To the Calumet building. They went closer. They went right there to O Block because it's so fucking close. Because the Calumet building gone now. Where the fuck we finna go? We finna go over there and hit different. What other motherfuckers do? Well, shit, the Calumet building, the address is 6217. Shit, we finna go right here to 6300. We going to 63rd. Do your homework on. That's why I said Vaughn tried to divide that shit, bro. All that shit the same shit. All that shit the same shit. Do your homework on what happened, Sean. Before they knocked the building down, what happened? Do your homework on King David. Do your homework on King David. Do your homework on the BDs, bro. This mean BD, Sean. Do your homework on the BDs. That mean BD, bro. I'm just giving you history. I'm not game banging. I'm just showing you, bro. This mean BD, bro. And what they do to the BDs. The BDs in the Calumet building, the big BDs, what happened? They indicted them. They got sent to the feds. The feds overwhooped the BDs, bro. Who they do first? They overwhooped the GDs first. Then they knew. Do your homework on King Shorty. King Shorty knew the feds finna come around. He stepped down. Gave the whoop to Food. Do your homework on him getting a whoop to Food. And Food's still in the feds right now. Do your homework on who the king of the BDs right now, bro. Long story short, building got knocked down, bro. Like I said before that, the BDs get indicted. So what happened? They taking all these fathers from this community, Sean. All of these kids, these is the money makers in the community. They was keeping, at the end of the day, they was keeping the violence down. Because it was order back then. The shit that you seeing right now, Sean, these cowboys and Indian shit that's going on, this fuck. Like, before, when we wouldn't even hear a FYBJ Maine and Tay Savage story. Because that shit some cowboys and Indian shit. Y'all would have needed
I'm Carter Scherer, and the Candy Cup is officially here, and there's a whole lot of prizes up for grabs. Will you be one of the 10,000 winners? Start swiping now.
The new barbecue ranch chicken crunch from Jimmy John's is here with house-made barbecue ranch sauce, all natural.
Prove who to even go whoop like that. Y'all out here over whooping both of y'all last time he did. It hit different. Cause ain't nothing bigger than this shit, Sean. We'll be here all day, bro. It hit different. But like I said, bro, they knocked the whoop. They knocked the building down, bro. And it divided shit because once they took the big biddies, who was some of our bosses, like they took my deal. Now you got little FYBJ man growing up with what? No structure now. Now he got to fend for himself. Now the Chicago turned into a man. It hit different when Chicago turned you into a man and your daddy can't guide you and let you know his mistakes because he already did that shit already. Nah, do this, son. Do this. It hit different. Do your homework on them. What they do? They knock the head off the snake and what? Watch the body fall. Do your homework on the body fall. Do your homework on the body falling, bro. It hit different. That's what they did. They took the leaders and watched the body fall, bro. It hit different. The same shit with the Calumet building. Bam. Hit it from the top. Watch the body fall, bro. It hit different.
O-Block, is that how much you think rent is over there?
At least $2. And when I say $2, I don't mean 200. It's $2, bro. My people used to stay over there. $2. They not asking for much, Sean. It's rats and roaches over there, bro. It hit different. It's only $2, but you gotta have your paperwork set up. Cause they could charge you $1,500 in that O-Block. They just re-innovated the whoops. It hit different when they got re-innovated whoops. Them not the same. When I was running through O-Block, them ain't how the cribs was looking. On the inside, a O-Blockian ass bitch called me the other day, showed me how it look on the inside. Bitch, where you at? I ain't even know. I didn't even know that bitch was in the O. I'm damn. I thought that bitch was in Texas somewhere in some big ass mansion. It hit different when I think you in a Texas mansion and you in the middle of O-Block. Let's start there. It hit different. Cause I know the fact, Vaughn money ain't do all of that. Now, what the 100K do? Like, let's start there. Like, y'all telling me $100,000 fixed the whole O? Like, nah, bro, it hit different. That shit went on them chains, and they got, where they get them chains from, Sean? Let's start there. Where the fuck they get them chains from? Where did they get the O-Block chains from? Where did Vaughn get the O-Block chains from, bro? It hit different.
I don't know. Where they get them from?
I ain't know. Cause I know they ain't get them from Icebox, did they? Did they get the whoops from Icebox?
I think so.
That's my point, bro. I ain't get this from Icebox, bro. That's my point. I ain't get this from Icebox. Icebox ain't fuck with me. Icebox ain't call me. Let's start there. On them fucker. The jewelry stores picking sides and shit. It hit different when the jewelry stores picking sides, Sean. Let's start there.
Lil Durk, have you heard his new flow?
Hold on. You say Lil Durk or Mimo 600?
Nah, Lil Durk, have you ever heard his new flow? Nah, he came out with a snippet rapping totally different.
Nah, I ain't heard Durk new shit.
On some lyrical shit, man. That shit sound pretty sweet.
He hard?
That shit nice.
I don't know. You know, I don't. Is he still singing this shit?
Nah, this one when he wasn't rapping. Nah, this one when he wasn't singing, he was rapping.
Oh, okay. So he ain't on no Lil Durkiana. He ain't coming like that.
Nah, he ain't coming like that. Oh, I haven't heard a lot of Durk's early shit, but they saying he on some 2014, 15 Durk shit. A lot of fans say it sounds like some old Durk, so that would be cool to see. I love when artists
I'm saying it
challenge themselves.
It whoop, bro. I'm saying, do it sound like that old Durk that
I didn't listen to. I really never listened to old Durk.
Okay.
I was always super Chief Keef heavy.
Bang, bro. For the president, you gotta meet the bang.
Nah.
You do your homework.
Nah, but it don't sound like that. This new shit, Durk.
That shit was ass.
It don't sound like that.
Nah, it don't sound like that shit. That's right there.
Man, so hey, before we get out of here though,
out here already. I didn't tell you about the
butter shit.
On my ass. Go ahead. We'll talk about that next time. We'll talk about it next time, bro. Don't go ahead.
You said what?
You over.
Before we get out of here, basically, I think people feel, there are a lot of fans that feel like J-Mane needs to slow down. He's getting too above himself. The duck shit was disrespectful. Butter feels like you're talented, but you'll come and go if you don't remember.
What is Butter opinion?
Just remember the
like, why are we talking about Butter's opinion? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? It's like, what? Okay.
No, I'm talking about the fans. You know, because people, there's been bloggers that spoke out on it. Butter spoke out on it on my interview. People just want to. So people think you're getting above yourself.
Okay.
And they don't want you to lose the vision.
Getting above yourself, bro. I do be out here over whooping. It ain't different. But if I wasn't out here over whooping, that's like me only coming in here with. I could have came with one box of whoops. Am I right? Am I right? Now, I could have came in here without FYB Duke. Am I right? Am I right, bro? Like, I can come a certain way, Sean. Do your homework on people be mad, bro. If I look like competition, just say that. Like, I'm doing my whoops, bro. If I look like competition, just say that, bro. It hit different. I'm in my own lane. I ain't fucking with nobody.
My fault, bro. I ain't even see.
J-Mane, all I'm doing is making content, bro. You man, put it like this. I'm gonna tell you what I tell a lot of people. I know that content was good, the FBG Duck statement. I know that content was good. Why? Because it makes me feel some type of way. I'm not a good content creator if I don't make you feel some type of way with the shit that I'm doing. Just like when I put the OTF on my fucking forehead, y'all felt some type of way. That's why I went over. I know how to make people feel some type of way, Sean. It hit different. Do I gotta go there, dude? It hit different. Let's start there.
I agree, and I tell that to a lot of rappers because there are a lot of good rappers out there, but they don't make people opinionated. Like they're not barbershop talk. They don't bring any conversation. They don't make people love them or hate them. Being a good rapper anymore doesn't matter. People have to feel some type of way about you.
Vice versa.
I tell that to every rapper.
I always made when I was making all of this music, why is this shit steady doing millions of views, bro? Before I said over 10 songs with over 2 million views, Sean. I was just over whooping with the diss music too. But even Sean Cotton, like, I ain't gonna rock with that because he over whooping. That music was making people feel some type of way. It different. Man, you're not making good content if you're not making nobody feel no type of way, bro. You just on that motherfucker posting shit at that point. We see that shit, we finna scroll to the next shit. Oh, this shit, whether I love it, like it, or vice versa. Let's go back to the different whoops I did. Let's just go back. Since Sean brought this up. When I was homeless, how did I make the crowd feel? Fuck it, we feel sorry for J-Mane. Let's start there. Now we feeling sorry for this nigga. Damn, the little nigga was. Then when J-Mane bought a new crib, put his family in big 5-bedroom house. It different. I'm proud of that man. Yeah, go J-Mane. Go J-Mane.
Because they get to watch your story. They get to watch you anyway.
The FYB. You a part of my life, bro. If you watching all these whoops, you're a part of my life. So it ain't that you just. Sometimes, I mean, you can use the word fan, but at the end of the day, that's why when you see Will Smith, it's mercy. You want to Will Smith right now, you gonna feel like you know him already. You see what I'm saying? Like, certain people, you feel like you know him already because I watch you so much, but you a regular person on phone up. On gang, I see you come on Say Cheese, I seen your knuckles I put on lotion today, Sean. It hit different. When they probably say me ashy on Say Cheese on the last move. Let's start there. It hit different. Motherfucker, I be ashy too, J-Mane. Let's start there. I'm a relator. People tell me, J-Mane, I don't think you really understand, like, you really show us that it's okay to be, like, you made it okay to be yourself again, J-Man. Let's start there. You made it okay to be yourself as a celebrity. Let's start there.
How'd you get that mixed with your combo? These fries and rings?
At BK, you can build your combo.
Frozen Coke too?
Yep, sides and drinks too. BK, have it your way.
How often do people notice you when you're
They
at
be
airports, gas stations?
Anywhere I go, like I told you, Sean, I can't pull my dick out, bro. Let's start there on me pulling my dick out and the motherfucker want an autograph, bro. Bro, you want whoops while I'm pissing? It's crazy. Get the fuck back. Don't fuck. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. Cause now, J-Man, I don't like him no more. Now I'm a bullshit ass nigga. Now you don't like the character that you been seeing online, gang. But it hit different when. What you would do if a motherfucker trying to walk up on you while you got your Vienna sausage out, bro? It hit different. Do your homework on me having my Vienna sausage out and somebody trying to shake my hand, bro. It hit different. I don't want to shake hands, bro. Like, is you gonna shake my dick for me, bro? Like, what the fuck are you trying to do, bro? Get the fuck on, bro. It hit different.
Should the White House and tell people,
look.
I make hits, nigga.
Now look.
Word on the street, nigga, I'm with a meal on the low, nigga. Shout low in this motherfucker, nigga, before
The White Howard with his different whoop shine.
it's happening, nigga. Get money, you wanna rob bitches, then that means you wanna die.
The White
Soda shot was
Howard,
shouted low. Tell
They
me
was
what
trying to
you
make it
wanna
seem
buy.
like
I'm a rubber,
he was a little sweet,
my
right?
lyrics so fire. Spirit trying to drop,
They trying to make it seem like he
my
was sweet.
price is so
Like
high.
he was
Some
sweet.
work to my dog, told him take it down there. As soon as you get that cake, bring it right
the
back
situation
there.
with the White Howard is like he's accused of raping
Forcing yourself on the
forcing
man.
himself on man.
Let's start there.
And he pretty much came out and said, whatever I do in my bed is my business. Wherever I lay my wood is my business. Y'all still know.
That is his business. Let's start there on what's the White Howard business and what FYBJ made business. And the only reason why I'm talking about your business, Dwight, is because Sean Cotton asking me these questions, bro. Because when it comes to Dwight Howard, he probably wants somebody to hold his mood while he pissed, bro. Like, so that situation, when I was just telling y'all, bro, it hit different. That situation, he probably wants somebody to hold his roof for him while he pissing, bro. So it's different men's in this world, bro. I don't know Dwight Howard personally, but from what you told me about this gentleman, and from what I understand, bro, he probably wants somebody to hold his V on the sides while he pissed, bro. And shake it for him too. It hit different when you shake his V on the sides for him while he pissing, bro. Let's start there. So, me, I'm cool, bro. I can shake my own whoop, Sean. It hit different. Or it better be a nice young lady. Let's start there. Cause my baby mama says she's single. Telly, CEO_Telly saying she's single on her Instagram is crazy, Sean. Let's start there. Why? Cause I'm in Minnesota and I'm trying to do different whoops, bro. It hit different.
Your girl broke up with you recently?
My baby mama broke up with FYBJ Maine is crazy. Let's start there. Do your homework on me not knowing and just hearing from the girl V like, yeah, what's up with you and your baby mama? She said she's single. I seen her Instagram. And then I say, what? And I gotta go to my phone and look at my Instagram like, hold on, it ain't different. When you single now, I bug the fuck up. Do I gotta go there? But I'ma let her have it, Sean. I'm tired of chasing Telly, bro. Let's start there on who the fuck I'm trying to chasing, bro. When I bought the big house in Houston, bro, it's merged. What she do? She left me then, Sean. She left me then, bro. And what I do? I chase her ass down cause I got a daughter with her, bro. It hit different. And I gotta raise son. Do your homework on my stepson, who his real daddy is, Sean. AAB hella bands, bro. Do your homework, bro. On the card cracker from Chicago, who was my
Hey, can't stay here.
Stepson daddy, bro, and now son look up to me, bro. So I have to be there, bro. Do your homework on me being there for son, bro. It hit different.
Shout out to the real ones. Do you feel like it's you leveling up? Cause some women can't handle when the guy they're with is leveling up.
I told Telly this time and time before, Sean. Let's start there. I say it hit different when I'm blowing up and you can't handle it, baby. Let's start there. You can't handle this shit. It do hit different when I'm getting a little too hot for it. Let's start there. Where we go, wanna overwhoop. Nah, cause it ain't just the niggas trying to overwhoop us. Say, man, can I take a picture? It's bad bitches, bro. Nah, baby mama, you gotta sit there and let me take a picture with that bad bitch, bro. It hit different when your baby mama gotta see you take a picture with bad bitches, bro. It hit different there. Nah, she gonna try to go find, but we ain't gonna make it seem like Telly don't be having different whoops, bro. Her other baby daddy is AAB hella bands. Do your homework on people looking at AAB hella bands just like Bandman Kelbo. Or what? A car cracker from Chicago, bro. Let's start there with a lot of money. Do your homework on my stepson telling me you ain't got more money than my daddy, J-Man. Let's start there. It hit different when KD tell me that I ain't got more money than his daddy. I say, okay, you ain't gotta go there. It hit different when I tell KD he ain't gotta go there. Let's start there.
Wow, wait. I'm looking at the YouTube shit, and this was the guy who was killed in Miami at the club.
Used to be with Chief Keef. Do your homework.
Yeah.
Was in a Lil Durk video. Do your homework.
I remember we posted this on Say Cheese.
Yeah, do your homework on me taking care of AAB Hella Band, son, and he used to be with Chief Keef and Lil Durk. Do I gotta go there? And these people on the other side ain't reached back and helped this man's son, and when he was out here with all that money, y'all was over-whooping with him. Now his son's still out here. Y'all ain't sent the man mama no fucking dollar, bro. Not a fucking dollar. I know the truth, bro. It ain't different. Do y'all homework when y'all here and y'all blowing up, these people gonna act like they give a fuck about you and your family when you got all the money, and then when you gone, where the fuck is these people at, bro? Do I gotta go there? Do I gotta go there? But son good on phone them gray, on phone them son don't want for shit. Do your homework on, I just bought his ass a new iPhone. Do I gotta go there? It ain't different.
Damn, man, in the club. So
he's full.
I mean, what was
look just
what was
like
behind, what do you think was behind his murder?
Now look, bro, what's behind his murder is crazy. Sean, I don't think you did your homework. You know he on that case, bro. He on that same case with Lil Durk on, bro. Is you doing your homework on
the one in Atlanta, the Atlanta case?
Let's start there. Do your homework on how close all this shit is, bro. Do your homework on what's really going on. Do your homework on who the fuck my baby mama really is. Damn, fool your baby daddy and fool your baby daddy. You over-whooping, ain't you? Let's start there. Let's start there. Now, AAB hella bands, bro. What's really behind that story, bro? Hey, that shit could get real deep, gang. And Chicago is a fucked up city, bro. But it's a lot behind that, bro. It's a lot behind that, bro. So the story that I heard on phone now. One of the stories, do your homework on AAB hella bands being in Miami. And what happened?
Hey, if your partner is being secretive with their phone, you need to do this now. Most people are unaware that
he got killed in Miami, bro. That's crazy because he's from Iraq. So, according to rumors, according to these whoops, according to the arrest report on Fulham Grade, they say fool them went out there and flew out there. It ain't different when you fly somewhere to kill somebody, bro. Let's start there. When you fly somewhere to kill somebody, it ain't different. But from what the streets heard, do your homework on AAB hella bands doing what? It ain't different. something, then somebody else come to do something. Let's start there.
We can do something else. Yeah, cause a man got arrested for it 2 years ago. Yeah, I'm looking at this now. But hey, we definitely got to do some community work. I'm gonna link whenever
Niggas ain't get paid?
Texas, link you
Oh,
with
no.
your
No.
That's history.
That was crazy.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. If y'all can get me in schools, bro, I appreciate that, bro.
Easy.
I need a better script, bro. I need to know how I'm gonna come over whoop. I like freestyling sometimes, but I do wanna. Sometimes they do J-Man. Sometimes you over whoop a little bit, like make it funny.
Shit's just back
but
I am.
add the, like you got the positive shit in there, but don't over whoop. Cause sometimes you over funny and they forget the message sometimes. So it hit different when I think I need to map some shit out. But I'm definitely hitting the school. I'm definitely pushing a positive message to do your homework.
I don't got that percentage on my shit no more.
About me and recommending me on some shit like that.
What?
To work with you and Charleston White and help these
Percentage of
kids.
salary is like
What do you
25.
prefer?
Nah, like
middle school or juvenile?
I'm not in your team
Now,
no more.
high schools, they gonna fuck me
hold
up.
on,
bro.
wait
Do
a
your
second.
homework. Put it like this. Only reason we ain't do the high school
20,
in Chicago, let me tell you
I'll
this.
tell you.
Driving.
We just finna do the high school in
Frank,
Chicago,
Frank,
me and
Frank.
my duck, right? Do your homework.
I say you right there. How I do it over?
That shit glitch, bro. That's, you have to quit the job and all that
I
shit.
got a job progress. What
Trying
we
to
doing?
push the piece in a Chicago high school, but not knowing, because when we was in high school, we was them same little bad.
How I quit it? I don't know how to quit it.
Lows, bro. So it's still they gonna drop them lows, Sean.
Hold on, Frank.
So,
I'm about to
with Texas, am I good in
remove
Texas,
you,
Sean? Let me know. You the
and
man in
bring
Texas,
you
Sean.
back in there.
Wait, you think high school students are that
Lucky on
they
that.
are already
But I forgot I had to
in the streets and connected to people,
Shit, we
certain
was.
people?
Shit, we was. I mean, shit, we was. Shit. Yeah, I mean, shit, in Chicago,
we going to
you
the
start-
job?
In Chicago,
Yeah, everybody on it or not?
if you jump, like most of them jump
Shit,
off the
sometime when you get in the
14,
truck, that shit is
at
giving the
that age,
progress.
you know, like 14, 15,
If not,
you
we
really
just
finna
do
whoop.
it
You
ourselves.
feel me? Some motherfucker earlier than that, 10. Fuck you talking about 10. Shorty been smoking weed since he was 8. He started toting guns at 10. Let's start there. He started blowing that motherfucker.
Yeah,
out
go,
the
I'm
trail.
not in there. Go ahead.
First
Hey,
business,
go ahead.
man,
I'll
motherfucker.
run this one, bro.
Yeah,
Go run that one real quick.
We gotta change the narrative, Sean.
Look, about to get out of here, but look, I gotta ask you this before we go. I gotta ask you this. Mama Duck and Lil J. What the hell is this about?
Mama Duck letting Lil J beat her bum-buns is crazy. Let's start there. Brody, I came to the crib the next day. They say,
Well, your turn real quick,
Brody overheard that shit. Let's start there. They say FBG Butter. Put that shit out there, Sean. And different. Butter been over. Let's start there. Why is you even spreading them type of rumors in the world on the internet talking about some Lil J hit Mama Duck? Now you gonna have the fans thinking like, okay, Lil J was messing with men, so do that mean look, Mama? They gonna be, they man is gonna be all fucked up, bro.
Run this one real quick. We link up after, bro.
Nah, bro, we not whooping like that. I was just on the phone with Mama Duck and Lil J. They told me that shit ain't true. Lil J said he wasn't messing with no men. He said this the last interview he wanna hear us talking about him with men, bro. Lil J with men is crazy. Let's start there. The transmission is wild,
Okay,
bro.
so none of this is true.
Lil J told me himself.
The Mama Duck shit, that's not true.
He ain't tell me that wasn't true. Mama Duck told me that wasn't true. Now let's start there. On who told me what? Let's start there. Nah, Lil J ain't whooping like that, bro. I think Lil J hit folks' mama, bro. After they put it like this. This is before after he died, though.
The way King Yella put it, Lil J, he don't got no picks.
Yeah.
He knocking down.
I ain't got no
Lil
percentage.
J is a foul motherfucker. I used to
I
have
ain't
an
got no
ex-girlfriend.
percentage.
She was real light skinned from
Yeah,
Bill
shit
Horn.
that motherfucker must be fucked up there, bro.
No, you gotta go to the big circle and end it. Just go drive the truck to the big circle and end it. Restart it.
This is an area where you can relax, you can pick your feet up, there's holes out there, so we just call it Goofyville. It hit different. So it's around Six Flags and shit like that. But do your homework on Six Flags Great America and being around Goofyville. But don't think your ass can't die in Goofyville. Your ass, niggas be getting killed in Goofyville all the time.
You still on my team, right?
Yeah.
We just call it Chicago. Niggas just call it Goofyville because once J Main went out there one time, I was calling it Goofyville ever since then. It hit different. So that's good. That's do your homework.
This job ass.
Hell yeah, bro. It be a lot
Gotta
of shit
back up
going
again and end
on, especially in Goofyville, bro. To say the least, bro.
Unless you can do it.
They got different shit out there. You'll go out there, do your homework on the Waterfords. Do your homework. Do your homework on the Oaks.
Some bitch got like 4 wars on
Killed in the Oaks. Do your homework. It be busting. Do your homework on Waukegan. Do your homework on North Chicago. Do your homework on J Main being out there over whooping. It hit different. No go. They be over.
FBD if that was true.
You heard that song Slide? You heard that song Slide? That's right there. Long live FBG Duck, bro. Let's start there.
Man, long live Duck.
Did anything to Mama Duck, Duck was gonna slide, bro. Let's start there.
Get $700 back on Google Pixel 8 Pro on Google Play Wireless. No trade-in required. Shop Pixel 8 Pro today. Enhanced with Google AI for powerful performance. Best Pixel camera yet. Get $700 back on Pixel 8 Pro with the Unlimited Plus plan on Google Play Wireless.
Why don't I have the new iPhone 15 Pro? I'm Lily Reinhardt, actress, producer, dog mom. You need to walk your little pup to T-Mobile.
And I head out to my knees.
Oh man, we live. We finally here. We in Chicago.
What?
We got FB. No, matter of fact, we got Butter. Just Butter.
Boy, I'm back, boy. I ain't no house.
Okay.
I ain't no house arrest, boy. I'm back, boy.
Jolines, qué susto.
Oh, hell.
It's been we're live, right? We're live. You know, it feels good to be back. It was a little bit of vacation, a lot of getting back to me. I think podcasting is a lot more of a strenuous job than people would like to think. Because you kind of have to be prepared to have these conversations with people all day long. And I think a little bit of me in the past few months was decided I almost got away from myself somehow. You know, like I decided to back up and just enjoy the show. And I think I was enjoying the show so much that I forgot that I'm one of the main characters. You know what I'm saying? So it was more or less like I went out to Buffalo for a week, got back to the roots. It felt good. I'm like, that's it. You know what I mean? Yeah. The air feels good.
Yeah.
You know, the people, I love the people. I don't want to go back to Buffalo.
Yeah.
I don't. But it felt good to be back, and I was like, you know what, it's time to be myself
I watched the Passport Bros, and all the geeks and the freaks and the nerds, and the turds get mad because they got mommy issues, and they wanted us to beat up on Brittany. They wanted us to shame her. They wanted us to, treat her how guys who resent women would have done in that situation. But you guys, but I was sitting over here with a hard dick. but you guys, you two guys, I commend you guys because you guys show class, professionalism, and you guys show a demonstration to young males and boys and even them niggas what a gentleman looks like. That's what a gentleman looks like. For one, she was intoxicated, so we give her a pass. Right? A little water don't hurt. She didn't piss, she didn't spit, she didn't come on none of it. Right? So, okay,
maybe, allegedly.
So, homie, nah, man. When I went back and looked at it, I really appreciate you guys because I have a mother, I have a sister, I have a daughter, I have aunts, I have female friends, I have a woman, and if any of those women were in a situation like that where they went overboard and went over line, I would still want the men in the room to remain men, gentlemen, and still treat a drunk, and I'm not calling Brittany this, but if you perceive her as a drunk bitch or a drunk hoe, still treat the little lady like a lady. Don't stomp down on her, cause she done got drunk, after you done heard her tell a life story, that would be pretty cold.
And bigger than that, after I saw how she was treating my dog Shannon, I said, she ain't gonna respect me neither. So look, she in her zone right now. Okay? Ain't no point in amping up when she talking to the champ like that. Okay? Yeah. 7 foot, 300 pounds.
It's just a lot of people either run around their mother, they don't have sisters, or they're under the impression that they are an alpha male. They're a high value man.
There's no such thing as a high value man. And what are you leading to be an alpha male? What's wrong with just being because you have something that supersedes the alpha male, the sigma male. The sigma male have traits of the alpha and the beta, but he supersedes the alpha. So why they done got stuck on the alpha and don't tell you about the sigma? He carry both traits. He can go in any environment and play like a beta. He can lead like an alpha. But his traits supersede the alpha male. So tell them motherfuckers start studying that male, the sigma male. They just be talking.
Hey, I'm trying to buy a Phantom. Come tell me a Phantom.
Why do you feel there's no such thing?
Because it's a made up term. It's only
Tell me
a
Phantom,
man and a gentleman.
There's no other components
outside of a man. Once you reach the level that you're a man, what makes you a high value man? Your degree, your job, your suit, your salary? So a high value man, if you take away his title, can he go talk amongst poor men and still have his way? So take away the high value man's car, his salary, you strip him of that, and you put him amongst men. Yeah. He don't have to, but can he still lead without his high value title? I can still lead without a high value title. Yeah.
You don't always got to lead by carrying the sword.
So in a sense, does that make you a high value?
Nah, homie. Because it's already hard just being a man. It's already hard in our time just finding out what a man is. Why I can't just be an honest man? Why I can't be a good man? Man, why I just can't be a man when most of us ain't even seen a man? Most of us are coming out our mother's home, don't know what a man look like, don't know what a man do, don't know how a man think, don't know what a man behavior is, and don't know how to define a man. That's why we real niggas. That's why we can't let go of our childhood boys value system that we had when we were 15, that we still remain and hold on to when we're 45. What's up, cuz? On Pyro. When your seasons change, your tune change as a man. I once thought like a child, so I behaved like a child. I now think like a man, so I behave like a man. Nigga, that's why most of us are still boys. Because we ain't never seen no man. We've been watching mama deal with thugs, drugs. You see what I'm saying? We hadn't had nobody to sit us down and teach us about what a man do. We hadn't had no man take us to work and show what a man do at work. So most of us hadn't been to no leadership schools. So we already feeling just being a man. Who gonna up the notch and say the high value man? When the niggas who created the term high value man are unmarried. Unmarried. Non-custodial fathers. There was a time the man owned the woman in child. If the woman left, the man still kept the children. Think about that. He still kept the children. Ain't no more men like that, my nigga. You got men that'll put on a dress. You got men that still have gang affiliation as men, and they got families at home, and they still rep the gang shit that they joined when they was boys. It's so hard to be a man. Who done come up with this high value shit? Now we got another level we gotta try to reach. And it's made up. Your woman define what kind of man you is. Your children define. Because your accomplishments, your salary don't get to speak at your funeral. I'm gonna say it again, homie. Your accomplishment, your car, your salary, none of that gets to speak at the funeral. That's what defines the man. What are these people saying while you in that casket that you can't hear, that you'll never hear, nigga? Because the man don't get to hear this when he's alive. Nobody likes the man. Because the man has to establish law and order. The man does. You can't go out here like that, dressed like that, Betty. Say, cover your titties up, Betty. No, Betty, you're not getting no jobs. You gonna stay here and you gonna work. No, you're not working. The man established law and order. That's his job as a man. He corrects what's wrong. These niggas ain't doing that. They see what's wrong next door, across the street, down the street, and get up and go to work as a high-value man and never correct nothing that's wrong.
Listen, here goes something.
And I don't want to hijack it. I just had to speak.
No, that's good. I want to interject in there because of something that you're saying that's important to me. That's being stripped away from men to behave as such. I believe, look, and this is something that I'm pissed off about currently, right? Because I'm tired of looking at it, I'm tired of hearing about it, I'm tired of seeing it. If you're a real man, leave your fucking household. Right? Because your wife is going to challenge you. Cool. But if you know what's right for your family, and you're trying to create something, don't be a bitch. And I mean this sincerely. I'm not trying to be a dickhead. I'm not trying to have all these women hate on me, but it might happen tonight. Stop being a bitch. Seriously.
Yeah, listen. I hate the nigga online in the house all day.
Absolutely.
You're not productive in the house all day. You're a docile individual because for one, you need sunlight as a man.
They tripping!
You in the house with the blinds closed.
This is not good!
All day long. No woman can respect a man that's inside all day long and he ain't building and working on the walls and painting the building. He on the internet arguing with another man. Back and forward all day long. And you can watch these guys do this 365. They did the last year, they doing it this year, and they calling themselves men. In the process of them being men doing this, you don't hear women and children in the background. One thing about a man, he got women and
See, you know what? I'll go when I'll grab the bottle. Say the dog, because I like this right now. All right, so I'm going to grab the bottle.
They going crazy.
You know what I mean?
Go watch it on the
Yeah, go ahead. Hold on.
They gotta watch it on the link. Hold on, right.
I will get this, what's the link? What's the exact link? Dancer. Okay. So if you haven't already, you need to hit that link. It's already in the bio. Dancer Project on Instagram. It'll take you straight to YouTube or just YouTube the Dancer Project. THE space DANCA space project. PROJECT. Let's go. And we live right now too. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't already, go ahead and get that jank. Get that little beer out the fridge. Get that little cup of wine, whatever it is that you want to get in your group. Cause we about to go. Get yourself situated. We get ourselves situated. Holiday season. Are you good? What? See, this new generation of men is weaker. They don't know how to hunt. They don't know how to fish. They can't whoop their woman. They can't whoop their woman. They can't slap their woman and make her sit down and shut up. They can't say, bitch, sit down. And she do it. So this man is a weaker form of a man. This man don't know. This man can't handle struggle. This man can't get drunk every night and still get up and go to work every morning like the men before us used to do. We can call in. Today's man ain't strong enough, my nigga, to be honest enough with his woman and say, yeah, I got another woman. This ain't them kind of men out. He got to see a high value man ain't nothing but a trick. A high value man ain't nothing but a trick. A nigga playing trick. He got a little money to play trick. Strip his accolades, strip his money from him. And how can he stand as a man? Listen, my nigga. The slave used to have to stand on the auction block butt naked. Think about you done been stripped to your bare minimum as a man, standing naked. What kind of man are you if you stand naked before the world and can't nobody see your house, can't nobody see your car? Who gonna speak for what kind of man you is? But most men get to play good men because they get to hide behind their money. But if you lay out their morals, if you lay out their integrity, if you lay out how they treat their mother, how they talk to their aunts, how they treat their neighbor, how they talk to the janitor, how they treat the bomb at the light, how they look down on they drug-using cousins, they Project Ghetto Queen nieces. So now, my nigga, I stood before the world looking ugly dreads, coveralls, and when I spoke, the government listened. Miss Cecilia Abbott, the Republican Party of Texas. So I challenge niggas, homie, go to your family reunion. And if you can talk and everybody start listening, that's how you know if you want to be a man. Your 83-year-old grandmama listening to you. Your 70-something-year-old uncle listening to you. That's how you know what kind of man you is. Because now the elders are listening to the young man. You see what I'm saying? Oh yeah, it's a difference.
Most of these niggas can't go sit amongst no elder group of people, of men.
Feel comfortable and be themselves.
So that's why America America and all these other men, see, they create terms. They create terms. That's why mental health and ADHD, so they create terms, my nigga, and new words to define things. Because we can't live up to the old. The old used to be simple. The old used to be simple. It was hard. This shit today is hard because it's elusive and it don't exist. It's unrealistically. It don't exist. What women want from men is unrealistic, and what men want from women is unrealistic because this group don't understand the nature of one another. The women don't understand the power and the nature of a man. The man don't understand the power and the nature of a woman, and neither nor understand what a woman does and what a man does because they too busy trying to figure out what a woman and a man does. A woman is too busy trying to tell men how to be men. Women is sitting over here telling women how to be women. That's what Kevin Samuel was doing. And that's why we can't learn how to be men, because we argue with women about they need to be women. I tell my woman, don't worry about what a man is doing when he leaves the house. If that kitchen is dirty, ain't no clothes for, why you worried about what I do as a man? You try to be a better woman. You work on being womanhood. You work on woman. And I be man, but don't you kill woman worried about man.
And people kill themselves worrying what man is doing, what woman is doing.
Didn't you hear what I said? They worried about what you doing. Yeah. And you losing sleep. You're not eating. You're fucking up your mental. You're in emotional distress, and you can't focus on your goals. You can't focus on your plan. So the whole time y'all in a relationship, y'all can never build because you don't understand man and woman.
And you're fucking up the business.
Come on now.
That is. Imagine you and I were sitting here, and every time we had a fucking interview, we're having a conversation with somebody. Like, no. I don't agree with that. We start fighting with each other every single day. How long do we last? But how far does it go? So how many people really give a fuck about something that isn't real? And so even in shit like we're doing right this very moment, you have the people that will sit there in the comments that believe in this theory and these theories, right? And they're like, no, fight with them, argue with them, fight back. The thing is we are sitting here amongst grown
dialogue and conversation, conversing, dialogue. You say what you say, we don't have to agree. You're not gonna agree with your mother. You're not gonna agree with your children. You're gonna disagree.
But learn something, motherfucker.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. Let's come down off this high horse shit. As if a good man can't stand shoulder to shoulder with this so-called high-value man. He at his kid's football game. But his wife make more. She a registered nurse. He drive trucks. But he helped put her through school. Getting the kids, cooking, making sure some got more food in the crock pot, bringing the kids with him so she can study, taking his little money, paying this, paying that. But ultimately, once she graduates, she starts to make more. But he did what he needed to do to support her, to get her through it, right? While she's through, so when she go get the job, she got a big degree. He still got to take up the same degree. He not cheating. He not abusing them. The kids are well nurtured through him doing this. But if the world look at him, he driving a 1999 car. He got boots on and his boots run down. He got a high visibility neon shirt. He look dirty, he look dusty, but he a good husband, he a wonderful father, and he's a good friend.
And so that's where I'll slightly disagree with you because I agree with you. Right? It's fucked up how that sounds. I think that what you're explaining right now is my definition of a high value man. It's somebody that they're there for their family. They're there for themselves. They're there for the people around them.
But let me just say this: the people around them don't appreciate that.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm telling people. If you saying you're a high value man, and the woman is saying you're a high value man, you don't even meet the standards of a man. Because the man is not birthdays. Celebrate the shit after birthdays and death days. And in the process of looking on the birthday and looking on the date you died, you overlook that little dash in the middle. That's the man. What do they say once you gone? Because while you got the money, while you got the power, and most people who use these terms as high value men are guys with good jobs. That's all I'm gonna say. It ain't the man that who done made children in 14, 17, 20, or 25, or in 30, and then made 2 more over here. And got 5 out there and 2 over here. And he's doing his best. So you see what I'm saying? So, homie, why would we devalue a man just to highlight high value men? So, that's all it is. And so when I look at the men who's doing that, these men platforms don't address men. They talk to women. So so the high value man, I'm gonna describe the high value man in high school. He was a male cheerleader, and he got to go in the locker room with the girl. Yeah. And he learned how to talk girl locker room talk. He learned how to talk girl locker room talk with the girl, because he wasn't boy enough and man enough to come over here in the locker room and talk to these men. See, that's my platform is strictly directed at men. I don't address nothing woman. It's all gangsters, killers, rappers. That's it. Kevin Samuels is addressing the women. A man can't tell a woman nothing about how to be a woman unless you want to be a woman. A woman can't tell a man nothing how to be a man unless you want to be a man. Now, I admit, most of today's women want to be a man because Steve Harvey tricked them into thinking that they could think like a man.
I said earlier. I'm talking
They was tricked.
I feel like, right, that's the way now. Think like a man.
A woman thinking like a man is mentally retarded. I don't know what y'all.
Most like, excuse me if this sounds rude, but as men, we were brought into this world to figure out a way to win constantly. We always figure out a way to win and to survive. If you think like a woman and you're a man, you're automatically headed for failure.
Well, that's when you start getting your ass sucked on. You start putting your hands on the shower, letting her eat you out in the shower, sucking on your ass with your legs in there. You can't, man, listen. There's no way. You have to learn a behavior because you can't think it. You have to learn and emulate. So a gay male doesn't think like a woman. He's mimicking and emulating women traits and behavior, but he don't think like a woman. Because at some point, his penis will still get hard. He can't think like a woman, because if he did, his penis would get hard. Come on now. Come on, man, let's think science. Everything would reverse if it did. His science don't allow him to think like a woman because he don't have the estrogen to tap into that side of the brain. It's trickery, my nigga.
Charles White is the type of dude that'll literally trip your brain. You feel me? You have a conversation with trip your brain. It's always a great conversation. We love having it. This has got to be like a, you know what I mean? We got a major announcement coming in a few weeks. We'll definitely be back for that too.
Almost definitely.
But I love it. You know, and I feel like another thing as we're talking about men like this, right? Women, men, whatever you're supposed to call them.
Yeah.
We got
humans. We call them humans.
Yeah, we got academics. And we had Saucy Santana go on live, or go online.
I got so much backlash for saying that. But they're going to say, hey, but you said something. I didn't say I was going to rape nobody. I wished it upon them. I speak strategically. I would say things like, before I sell out to a fool, I would rather rape. I would say, I'm
something to me, I eat one of you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I never come out and say directly. I say, if you do this to me, slap me, I'll heal you. Right. You see what I'm saying? So it's a difference. Yeah, so but he came out as a man that'll do that to you. Now, it's a different type of beef, bro. Yeah, and there was no backlash. And I'm saying as straight men, we supposed to be standing with DJ academics against the LGBT community, demanding an apology. Because we can't just think if it was the other foot around, and he was a dude. Just think if DJ Academic was a big penitentiary dude, one of them big gangsters, and vowed to do that to somebody from the LGBT community, they would shut him down.
See, you talking about potential charges being
Yeah.
You know what I mean? For bullying, the platforms would definitely be taken down. But I mean, literally, you could put it any other way you want to put it. Just make academics a woman and take the same comments that Saucy Santana said. Whether he is gay or not, there would be a big problem if it was towards a woman or a gay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's wild to really think about you. But if you make that type of allegation towards a man, or that type of threat towards a man, then there's nothing wrong with it. You could say that I'll rape you to a man, and it's acceptable. It's like it's the man's fault. He provoked it. Yeah. So what are you then? You know what I mean? And it's just. Listen. Podcasting exists amongst people. It doesn't exist over here. And I do want to add that I do stand with academics out there. And I want him to know that the Danger Project, we got your back when it comes to shit.
When I saw what was happening, I'm a friend that if I'm mad at you, you know I'm mad at you. I don't pretend like I'm so I'm the friend, you know I'm mad. I say to you what I say to everybody else behind your back. I say I'm that friend. What I say behind your back, I say in your face. So, but I'm still kind of fond of it because I don't connect with you and unconnect. You have to hurt me and do something to me for me to connect with you, then unconnect. So we fall out, we still connect, right? So I ain't talked to Ack in a year or so. When I saw what was going on, I look at this and say, right is right, wrong is wrong. He wrong, Ack right. Nobody's standing with right. Everybody's trying to cheer on something that would destroy academics. They trying to get him to fight a funk. Place the F and put a P. If you can read and comprehend. So they trying to cheer this on for a benefit of monetary value, but it would destroy the man. Right? A man ain't got no business fighting no funk. Unless they fucking. Unless you fucking the funk, y'all ain't got no business fighting. A man bow loud and say, no, you got it. But one thing about a funk, when it gets around man, they normally be quiet. Unless somebody gonna flirt it with him. Normally a funk gets around that spirit can't inhabit around a mask now. And that spirit won't challenge a masculine spirit. Right? But we got to look at the root of this situation. DJ Academic said something about the city girls and the man playing like a woman come out to defend the ladies in the name of a funk. I'm gonna say it again. The biological man in it, because man protects. The biological man came out of the sissified man, and the nature of the man took over the sissy's behavior. Now the sissy wanna fight, I'll fuck you and your ass. That was the man. That was the man talking. That was.
It was.
Come on, homie. The nature of the man came out because DJ Academic spoke about the girls who the man is. Those are his girls, even though he a girl playing girl. They get drunk sometime, he put that dick in them. That man dick still get hard. Them hoes play with them funk stick. That dick still get hard. And them hoes just want some dick when they get high and drunk.
Is punk a bad word?
For the protection.
I know he is, but I'm like, I'm sitting here really thinking about it. I'm like, damn, I said funk a lot.
Well, I'm giving niggas a way out when they talking about it and they want to use the term. Niggas say funk. And yeah, we got a new term since we making up terms.
Hey, listen, that's something that we firmly believe in and something that we've done for a long time. Look, this is a business, right? You understand that? You gave us game when you first came up here. Ever since we've been getting game for you. For those that don't know, I be talking to Charleston all the time. He gives me game all the time.
Yeah. These my brothers in my mind. Homie, once you bring, this is why when a nigga cross me, I take it so personal. Because once I bring you into my home, once you bring me into your home, and I meet your son, I meet your sister,
6006, 6006, bro.
My brother. Homie, we done bonded and connected because you
y'all 24-hour game. When y'all want it?
Done the interview and got out of here. So once we do that, homie, there's a level of loyalty, respect, and admiration that I now have. So, it's beyond.
No, you really cheated, bro. What the fuck, bro?
Just doing business. You brought me to your home, brother.
Don't pull that. Hey, tell him don't pull that Cadillac up here. Don't pull that Cadillac up here. Do not pull that Cadillac up over here.
Before I'm at full liberty to say whatever.
Hey, Zeus.
Yeah, because there's no chance that
Hey,
you can get
Zeus,
to
how you
episode
want
10,
it? We got flavors around this bitch,
and then
Zeus.
expect that you're gonna get to episode 20. Chill out for a little bit. Get everybody on the
Big
show.
boy shit.
We play nice and then talk shit.
Big boy shit.
And so, you know, lately we have been discussing that. We are a platform that really loves to highlight that men are still okay to be a man.
Yeah.
You don't have to be in a funk.
Listen.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay to be a man. It's okay
It don't make
documentary
you
on this bitch.
outside if
Zeus.
you got to pee. You don't have to dance around at the door.
Why niggas jumping in my car crashing the other cars, bro? Hey, ain't nobody tell you to do shit, my nigga.
It's okay if you at the gas pump and ain't nobody else. And boy, you got to pee so bad, pull that
What's up with
nigga out
dog?
and pee. Teach your little boy. Nigga, I you tell my little boy, we be at the stop sign. Boy, get out of pee, ho, just post high.
Holy fuck.
Because men pee. We got the liberty of like any
got a lot
other
of motion,
animal to
man.
pull this thing out and pee anywhere.
I
Stop
know it's going.
shaming
I'll pull up on girl. We about to get a dice
pee
game or something
outside.
going.
Women sit down and pee outside on side the door. Stop shaming a little boy for playing with his dick at 7, 8 years old. That's how you explore and learn what that is.
As if we didn't all do that.
Come on, homie. Because what ends up happening, that's what shamed the nigga to try to be a girl because he's been shamed and learning how to be a boy. They catch you in the bathroom with that dick hard. What you doing? And your mama whoop you and shame you. I remember I first got my first erection, homie. I went and woke my mama up with that.
Cool to walk in the folk.
I didn't know what it was. Man, I thought something wrong.
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
Man, when that motherfucker started tingling and that little white stuff was coming out of it, and hey, listen, and that motherfucker was burning. When I got back in the bed, cause I've been there playing with it with that soap that pee-hole burning. If it ain't no man to talk to about this, right? As a kid, homie, this was making these niggas become so prideful punks. Because they've been shamed with their boy traits as a boy. Because it's shameful if your mama catch you with your penis hard masturbating. Because for one, she gonna treat you like you're a pervert and try to beat it out of you, shame it out of you. Because she's afraid of what may happen. You might be like the man that touched her, right? If daddy, like I caught my boy, playing with that little bitty weenie, I said, Mijo, what you doing? He jumped. I saw him put his head down, so I saw naturally the shame coming. I said, no, Mijo, it's all right. Shit, that's yours. Can't nobody tell you you can't touch that motherfucker. That's yours, nigga. But this is what daddy told us. This is what daddy told us. But you don't want to be touching on that motherfucker all the time. It's all right, nigga. But yeah, that's yours, nigga. Can't nobody tell you don't. Yeah. So no, because it's natural for a man to do that. It's just like brushing his teeth.
It's frowned upon for women. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck is going on? So
well.
Woman can't teach a man that no matter how much you think you can, a woman cannot teach a man.
What I learned from the little girl, what I learned from the grown women who've been whores, who's open enough to talk about what little girls do. So that's why I like being around women But nigga, I like interacting with hoes because you get the truth about women fucking with hoes.
Oh yeah.
Right? Women hide the secrets. Hoes reveal the secrets of a woman in truth and nature. Right? So, nigga, the hoes hip you to all little girl play with their pussy. They let the water run on it. Or they get in there and let the water drip down on them motherfuckers.
Stars.
You don't know, we don't know it. Come on now. So, no, man, all little girls experiment with lesbianism. They say. So,
what's up, man?
Well, because they naturally feely kind of people.
Yeah, I got guap on deck.
Little boys
Where can
have
we
to
pick that
learn
up?
we're not naturally feely. Little boys have to get
No, it'll just be me and a couple of the boys.
Because we're not wired to be
Yeah, that's cool.
We're not. Nigga have to learn how to hug, homie. Because we're wired. We're analytics. We're not emotional beings.
Shit.
So when you don't understand the two natures, homie, that's the problem with this shit. Motherfucking niggas in our relationships are fucked up because we're not trying to be better men. They not trying to be better women. We arguing about which one they should be, as if we're the experts in men on being women. Homie, man, I hate. Not that I hated Kevin Samuels. I love my nigga. But nigga, granddad and them will say, "Hey, boy, why you over there talking to them women?" And he boy, get your ass from over here. You can't correct them. You can't correct them.
What you gonna tell them to change their mind? Like,
you don't know what they feel when they get in their emotion and they on their period. She don't know what you feel, nigga, when you horny in that piece hard. She don't know what thoughts go through your mind when she thinks she know, but she can't have a clue.
that's why I think it's so important that when you're raising your children, that you at least try to make your best effort to have both parents present, even if you're not together. Because you can't teach everything.
No.
You know what I mean? The woman can teach the son things that he needs to learn about a woman, and the man can teach the man how to be a man, right? And then vice versa. The father can teach the daughter the things that she needs to know about how a man should be and how a man should treat her. You can't tell her how to be a woman, how to be a girl, and that's what you need the mom there for. And there's so often, like, the idea of
you don't know to tell
idea,
your daughter the white front to back.
Yeah,
you don't know to tell that.
And it's tough because, you know, what you said earlier is something I've been speaking about recently. I feel like too often now in relationships, the woman's trying to be the man.
She is.
You know what I mean?
Listen, homie, because of pop culture and media, you have at least two recent generations, I'm gonna say at least 20 years, I'm gonna say 30 years, of a group, that's us and our mothers. So you have a group who was programmed and brainwashed through media, right? So you gotta think about our mothers, Neil, grew up with the soap opera, fantasy world, watching the soaps. So when they cut that motherfucking TV off and they look at Jose ain't nothing like Julio on there. So they compared Jose to this. And they start fucking with Jose because Jose don't bring roses in.
But you know what they don't figure out quick? Is that Julio is a sissy.
Hold on. They acting, they selling you a dream.
Exactly.
They selling you an unrealistic dream. Julio been working. Julio trying to keep the lights on. Jose trying to not to get drunk and kick your ass, but he get drunk. You watching this fantasy world with your unrealistic expectations of a man based on what you seen, because you didn't see these traits in a father. You didn't see them. You see what I'm saying? Most of us, so they looking for the unflawed man, right, that they see on television. Jose get up going to work every day. Jose making sure car no paid. Jose making sure it's tortillas in there. But Jose ain't noticing.
Jose's a real Mexican.
Jose ain't noticing when you get your nails done. Jose ain't noticing when you get your hair done. He said, "Do you like my hair, babe?" "Oh yeah, I like television got date nights every Thursday and Saturday. When the television come on, she laying in bed saying, can we start going on date nights? Julio saying, car note paid, house paid, insurance paid, set a date night. Yeah. Set us a date night, baby. I don't know how to set a date night.
I don't know what we're
I'm not a dater. I'm a provider.
I suppose
Come on now. So we're being brainwashed. So now you got this new group. This new group says, I want to get back at the man. And how do I get back at the man? I'm gonna do what he do. So now this group says, I think like it. And now their actions are acting like it. That's why the hoe is coming out of them. They used to hide it because they didn't think like a man. A man let his hoe, his ways and behavior show. The woman never did it. It was a woman in the streets and the freak in the sheets. You never knew a woman. But now, homie, because the woman is trying to take on a man's nature, women are more masculine acting, and men are more feminine acting. So because the women are more masculine acting, they emasculate their sons to take on the women traits that they see their mama doing outside of her acting masculine, because she still gotta sit down and pee. She still gotta put that tampon in her pussy when she leaves. Come on now. Because she have to emulate the traits. She can't take on the nature. Because you can emulate the traits in thought, because your thought dictates your behavior. So that's why the man can begin to emulate a behavior and condition a thought pattern. Create him a thought pattern with the behavior, but it's not a thought pattern, it's a habit that he's creating. He ain't rewiring his brain. He can't tap into that side of his brain. He don't have the power to. So what he has to do is he has to emulate these traits. Emulate these traits and reprocess his thoughts, but he can't tap into that, my nigga. He just gotta mimic.
Oh my God!
Actions, homie.
Fuck
and the
this.
actions have to try to. The thought ain't real. The thoughts are not real, homie. That's why they out of our born. Those thoughts ain't real, my nigga. Can I say something?
Are we? I'm not sure if you hear the conversations we had. Charles and I had 3 times.
And we
never had to go crazy. It was like even when the Brittany Renner situation happened, and inside of here, it was peace. You know, outside of the media, they're like, oh, this is what happened. We've offered some of you to come up here to have a conversation with Charleston White, and I feel like it would be a phenomenal conversation, but for whatever reason, they don't feel comfortable with it. I do want to highlight this one because it did bother me. I offered Dr. Umar a chance to sit down and have a conversation with him.
I'm excited about that, Charles. I was super excited. I was super excited about that.
I will decline. I'm not interested in that conversation. And it's not passionate. I don't understand. I feel like these people are afraid to have a conversation with them.
Because they've heard me speak. Any intelligent person, if they hear me speak, they see the level of intelligence that I have. I'm playing football. So these are very intelligent people you invited, and they are afraid that I wouldn't say they're afraid. It's something about 2 vipers. You hardly ever see 2 vipers get in a pit. These today men aren't vipers. And what do you mean by that, Charleston? That's why Muhammad Ali fought Frazier with 2 vipers. That's why Muhammad Ali fought Ken Norton. That's why Muhammad Ali fought George Foreman. Because 2 vipers. But what ends up happening is when you put 2 vipers in the pit, one of them gets dethroned. and one of them have to leave the village or the wilderness or the jungle and walk away like the silverback gorilla and can't hang with the group no more. And so they avoid that.
Shot from that, yeah.
I don't have an image, I don't have a degree to try to hold on to. I have real community actions, and I have truth that I stand on.
Scared of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't
It's
want to
intimidating.
You don't want to put a PhD up against that.
No.
Now we're live. We do this shit live. You gotta take the phone. Take that phone. You feel me? Yo, while he takes your phone call real quick, again, I like to stress to these people all the time. There you go. Go right out here this way. I like to stress to everybody all the time. This is live. There's no sugarcoating shit. We actually can see you. I can see your comments right now. I see you talking over here, Mace. I see the real A&R, Sil, Rob, the real Buddha, Knowledge God, Low 7, Sheriff Gerard, Emmanuel, everybody that's in here. I'm reading along. I see what you're talking. I even see when people be talking shit about me. It's okay. You know what I mean? I love it. I saw somebody say, who makes you poll about the like button? Did they hit the like button? Did y'all hit like? We do, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe. If you can, take a second real quick to hit the share button. I appreciate all the comments. And also, if you know, definitely ask the questions. If anybody does a super chat, definitely ask the question for you. Also, got levels to the subscriptions and the members. A level 3 member, shit, if there's level 3 members in the room, we could jump on a call after the show with Charles Surratt. Talking this shit. It's all. I like to be able to do something a little bit different where we allow the fans to connect with the people that they sit there and they watch online. Because I know y'all want to ask me questions, you know what I mean? That's what I'm here doing. It's just we bring people to have dope-ass conversations, and I feel like that's something that, it's another bridge. Now we ended up being a little bit. I was just talking to my girl about this the other day. I had AOS Messenger as my first joint. And I had that at I think 15 or 16 years old. And then MySpace was when I was already in high school and shit. It was good.
Welcome. Come on in.
So MySpace was already for me was I was already in goddamn high school when I was on that shit. So I like the opportunity really to bridge a gap between the people that are sitting here watching right now and Charleston White. You know what I mean? That's what the Dancer Project is about, so we definitely see what y'all are talking about. Hit that subscribe button, hit that share button.
The MySpace, the MySpace generation is ruling right now. Because they tapped into the technology world when technology conquered humanity. When we was introduced to the internet, they didn't know that it would conquer humanity. It was like discovering oil. You know what I'm saying? So everybody was happy and excited. It connected the world. And then the millennials were being born. And then here come platforms like MySpace. Those kids, Say Cheese TV was birthed from MySpace. So when you look at all of these young people that seem to have conquered YouTube, they grew up with it.
That's weekends, really.
Yeah, homie. Even Vlad, homie. He grew up with YouTube.
It's crazy.
So they understood monetization. Man, when we were struggling trying to get a good paying job.
By the way, shout out Vlad TV. He'll be here Wednesday night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Charleston was one of the first dudes that gave us flowers that told us we were going to blow up.
I looked at it.
We had a couple times, but Charleston definitely sat us down and was like, y'all gotta listen. I never talk to y'all.
Well, man, because I study and I look, and I saw how y'all was engaging me, and not taking me to the internet topics, and from my qualitative experiences is people who do that flourish more in on platforms like Revolt, the Breakfast Club. Once you get there, then you can start talking viral titles. But when you start out, what ends up happening, it makes you non-advertiser friendly, right? Because it draws a different kind of audience. So if you can get Charleston or Brandon Marshall or or even Boosie, you know what I'm saying? You can get them here, and you can talk to them, and you get to see their charisma, you get to see their intelligence, you get to see their humor. That's the side that the fans want to see outside the videos and the music. You can't find that nowhere else.
Behind the scenes, that real.
Yeah, so homie, when I sat down with y'all my first time, I compared y'all to Fab Five Freddy on Yo MTV Raps. I compared y'all to Tigger in the Basement. Because y'all brought out the man. Y'all highlight a story. Y'all had a backstory that was presented by the kind of questions y'all asked. And then y'all not hotheads. The Joe Budden.
Oh, we can be.
But y'all are professional hotheads. And it's been tested and it's been shown. So anybody who's been doing this for a while and can spot talent and you can recognize talent can easily see that you guys are the new, fresh, great talent that have embarked into the podcast.
Appreciate that shit.
And you know, like again, as I was telling you earlier, and I've been trying to explain to them, I want y'all to sit in a room and look at it this way when you're having a conversation. If you're listening to this through Spotify or Apple Podcasts, or if you're watching this, I want you to look at it this way. We're at a dope-ass lounge. Me and Chris are just kicking it. We're having a few drinks, talking about how much, life pisses us off, women piss us off, and this money's hard to get to, but we're getting it anyways, we're killing it anyways. And then all of a sudden, somebody walks up and like, yo, I'm here with Charleston White. Charleston White walks in the room, and we sit there, we have a conversation with him. We didn't run to the phone and say, I see on YouTube they're saying this about you, and I seen on Instagram you're viral about this. Nah, we're sitting and we're saying, how are you? Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, how you doing? How you feeling? How's life? You know what I'm saying? What's going on with the world right now? That's what you're walking into. If you're listening to this right now, that's what you just walked into.
I think the stars and the celebrities want to come on platforms where they can be regular people and they don't have to put on. It's a burden to play. It's a burden to be a wrestler all the time, and wrestling ain't real. It's a burden if you're an R&B singer and you make great music and you sing love songs, but you really an abusive dude. Trey Songz struggling. He's struggling with that. These guys struggle with that, homie, because we all have flaws. But it's no different than the CEO, the lawyer, the judge, who secretly buys pussy. You see what I'm saying? We all got a flaw. But what ends up happening, homie? Your demons, your vices, your flaws, your mistakes, your failures, and your insecurity, they hide behind the title judge. They hide behind the title CEO. So if you can hide, you can't hide from who you are, but people try to, right? So I'm saying, man,
it's nice when they get to come up here.
Yeah.
Be themselves.
Yeah, man, listen,
a lot of people are compliment.
I watched that nigga Boosie look like he had fun.
Yeah, he was real calm.
Nigga, he don't, but on Vlad, he gotta put on, he gotta stick. No, nigga, y'all made him look like a regular man. A father, an uncle. Homie, y'all humanized a guy that was once, was being tried for murder. Y'all made him look like a human. Y'all made him look like he could be anybody's next door neighbor.
What's crazy?
And you know what it is? Go ahead.
I was gonna say what's crazy about that, because it's true, and it's a task to appreciate it, because it's easy to go for the low-hanging fruit. It's easy to say, tell us about this RICO charge, tell us about when this happened, and all the spicy shit. It's a lot harder for us to have real, genuine conversation and get to know the person behind the mask. Not go for the easy clickbait stuff.
Well, that's what that's what happened in the Brittany Renner situation. you guys, we were having regular conversation as if we was at the bar, and Brittany walked up, and he said, you know, I ain't like you at first. She never got past that. She never got past that.
And I was trying to be 100, you know what I'm saying?
Well, we keeping it real. Yeah, nigga, I ain't like you at first. And so then, and then we brought up the fact that this nigga just got 40 million with the new bra. That was the trigger. That was that trigger right there.
Hell yeah, it was. I watched it again just today.
So at that point, it became about y'all.
She already wrote us off. All these niggas.
And you know what the truth was? Is my intention about it was sincere. I'm trying to let people know that.
She just like every other woman, she would let you explain that. And then you worked past that and you saw some traits in her that made you start to respect her. She got stuck on the fact that you didn't like the traits at first.
That's all she heard.
Because the trait still remains. See, if you done grew past the traits, so when people tell me, nah, man, I ain't like you at first, but I started listening because what you didn't like is not here. It wasn't there then.
Somebody else painted a picture of you online and posted a million times, and a million people see it, and they're like, oh, this is who they are. But then you chill out. It's like, wait, this was just one post.
Let me just say this, my little mama finna get mad at me, homie. But it's two women who I swear up and down is straight up hoes I can't stand, and it was Sukiana and Sexy Red. But I was just in a movie with Sukiana, and I sat back and I watched her. And in the short time I was around her, I studied her actions.
Hey, how much you make off this
her mannerisms. That's probably one of the most respectful young ladies I've
Get 100%, 25K.
It's fucked up that I got that sense from her. I feel like she was just like genuine.
Homie, she's so respectful, mannerism, her voice tone, she seems compassionate. She got a compassionate like spirit, because there were some people who didn't want me in the movie, right? Because the industry hadn't embraced me yet, right? But there are some people in the industry who've done their research, and they said, man, the guy really is out there. So they put me in this movie, right? Then Sukiana came to me probably the third, fourth day filming, and she was saying, man, we all were so happy. Homie, that nigga, I ain't never felt love, homie. So she don't know I've been studying, just watching her, trying to see if she really, her mannerisms. Homie, listen, I fuck with hoes. I know hoes. Nigga, I grew up around women and ladies, but I had an uncle who was a pimp and kept me around hoes, and they loved them. So I love hoes. I know how to, I'm like Jesus. I know how to fuck with a hoe. Yeah. So I know whole mannerisms, I know whole behavior, and I know how to look at it. And what she's singing and rapping, that spirit don't reside in her. I got to see it up close and personal. So now, so what you're saying is, yeah, homie, I was wrong about it. Yeah, I was wrong about it. I ain't saying shit about Sexy Red.
I was like, wait, were you wrong about Sexy Red?
No, hell no. I won't apologize to Sukiana.
She probably checked you out. That's why it took 3 days.
What's up with the movie? Well, homie, see, I wasn't on the set. So if you see in the movie, I came in toward the end. So they had already been filming. I came in toward the end of the movie, but it was still like 2 or 3 days of my filming, and it was long. Man, that shit hard work. That's all I'm gonna say. Man, shooting a movie hard. But look, your first, like, that's my first real film.
I think you got some more to come.
Well, when I leave you guys, I'm shooting the movie. I don't know if I can say it, but I'm shooting the movie with me, and I think Saucy might be in it. I'm not. I can't listen. When we done our reading, there was a gay black male. When we all introduced ourselves. He introduced us, and the reason I don't remember the name, because he specifically highlighted, I'm a gay black male.
Wait, so how did this happen? Was it through a phone?
Well, we're all on the video chat. freak nigga. And I play the character of a role by the name of a guy by the name of Black, gangster nigga, killer nigga who goes in the mouth and he hate punks. He homosexual. Because it's the freak nigga era, right? So there was a time you have to think gays migrated. There was a great migration of homosexuality. I want to say this. I'm gonna go film this movie. So I'm not hateful, right? Even though I disagree with the homosexual lifestyle, I'm not hateful, right? But my character hates gays, right? So Black hates gays, and in the movie, in these characters, you have to tap. That's why they call acting because you have to tap into it. You have to channel this. So so this character he upset because you got all these fine bitches around here, but now gays are now starting to come to Atlanta. They got gay clubs, so he mad about Atlanta changing into gays, and it's the freak nigga. So he don't give a damn about the freak nigga. He finna start killing and shooting the gays. So I have to tap into that nature and into that character. Yeah. And what I learned, homie, is that as much as I disagree with it, I don't hate it and I don't hate them because I couldn't channel it during the reading. But just so you know, the headline will be Charles White kills gays. That's what the highlight will be. That's what they try to make it about it. It's great production, so it won't be. So the movie, it's a real big movie and film. So that's where your acting coaches come in. So just think about the guys who have to play the role that they molested a kid. Think about the guys who have to play the role as if they get raped in prison. The facial expressions. You have to go.
You gotta go there.
Yeah, you gotta go there, homie.
To really sell it on camera.
If you don't want to go there, then you go on Tubi. But if you want to get into real acting, homie, yeah, nigga. So that's why in some movies they got to do some real fucking. Nigga, that white boy got to fuck Holly Berry in that film. She won an Oscar in Monster Ball. He got to get in that because if you want, if you imagine the sign-up sheet for it though. Yes. Yes. Oh no. Well, she's the co-star. He was the main star. She had to submit. He did. Yeah. I'm just saying. Well, let me just say this. He get to pick who he want to fuck.
Hey, what's the hold up?
When you Brad Pitt and you what's that other motherfucker name? They'll pray to Tom Cruise. No, on the Titanic. Other one. Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah, you get to pick who you get to fucking kiss on in these movies. Because naturally y'all are gonna shoot this film for 6 to 9 months. Those are the ultimate pimps, right? Come on, man. Let me get her. The movie producer is the ultimate pimp, not the actor. Word. Because he get to fuck both of them if he want to. The movie producer.
That's facts. Actor's just a talent.
Yeah. That's why I said that. Yeah, now Harvey don't invite you to the office, nigga. He in the shower naked, jacking off while y'all reading the movie. He was a motherfucker. I didn't
expect you so soon.
Yeah. But this is what I learned, homie. That shit is hard work. And it's pressure on those people. And it's hard to maintain this life. And it's hard to maintain your sanity. Your morals with a sober mind.
How long do you have to prep for these roles? Because however long that prep is could be detrimental in the sense that channel that character.
Well,
for 30, 60, 90 days.
Yeah, man, but some people film for 6 to 9 months, homie. And so, nigga, what ends up happening is, while you're channeling that, some of these traits are displayed in your behavior with your woman at home. With your homeboys at the bar, at the car wash. You can't play Donnie Brasco for 9 months and then turn it off because you have to go be around gangsters. You talk to this person, you learn about this, so you learn so much to try to take on what you think the nature.
You're almost naturally adapting that behavior.
You're becoming possessed.
The perfect example, unfortunately for us, I guess, was Heath Ledger, right? Joker.
Oh well, that's why the religious world say that acting and all of this is a form of witchcraft, and you have to take on. It's like you're being possessed.
Wasn't it like Jim Carrey that had a big problem with that?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
He's done some out there movies.
Yeah, he said like he can't even leave the character.
Oh well,
I'm pretty sure if you look at Jim Carrey, he did some wild shit.
Well, that's why you guys are good for rappers, because you allow them to leave the characters.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to be a comedian. That's why I wanted to get into movies, because I didn't want to get stuck into the character. This is just, even though the internet is not a television, I'm on television by way of the internet because you're gonna put me on TV. So I'm on television and I'm acting. Charleston White, regular life is not content. Yeah, my regular life is not content. I have to
still gotta live.
Yeah, I'm yeah. But when I get on the internet, I have to create content, right? So if you don't create a character to create content, then where are you getting your content from? You're interviewing people. I didn't want to interview people. I went viral online. So Charleston went viral online playing like he had called the police on somebody. So tomorrow I gotta play again. Tomorrow I gotta play again. That wasn't Charleston, I was playing, nigga. And I saw it work. And so, but what ended up happening is, in real life, the internet person supersedes the real Charleston. Because it's so sensationalized online. They don't give a damn about the community. You say it is. They don't give a damn about you ain't never killed nobody. You say it is.
You think there'll ever be a point where you have to just say, I'm tired of this.
Hell no. When I stop, when I stop making the money, but I ain't catching flag. I ain't caught no flag.
The reason why I asked that, I worked at the Improv Comedy Club. We talked about that last time. And what's the guy, Pauly Shore?
Yeah.
Pauly Shore does a movie, he does a character where he's this stoned out surfer. And now, 30 plus years since he probably did that movie, every time people see him, they want to see that guy. So he has to pretend to be the mind-blown surfer character. So he kind of resents it, you know what I'm saying, from having to portray that character for so long. Yeah.
You know what? There's somebody that said that's dope in the comments. They said the guy that shot Ricky in the movie ended up catching him. It is still like you have to be that.
But that's what's happening to our rappers. We force them to stay in character because we start saying, "Oh, you got a ghostwriter." We start shaming our rappers for having ghostwriters.
You ain't really kill nobody.
You ain't never been in jail. Oh, you come from the suburbs. We start shaming them for not doing the things that they was theatrically rapping about.
Because it ain't
Tupac did that to his own. Tupac was a very intelligent, educated kid that was taught right from wrong. He didn't really sell drugs. He wasn't no street guy. But when he got with what he was fascinated with, he got stuck in that character, thug life. He wasn't no thug, but he came up with a hell of an acronym. The hate you gave little infants fucks everybody. But because he was rapping this thug shit, he got caught up into what he was rapping. Now he's screaming M.O.B.
But tell me, it's the hate you give.
T-H-U-G. The hate you give.
I didn't know that.
The hate you give little infants fucks everybody. That's so, homie, listen, so that's why you hear me.
It's my favorite motherfucking rapper.
So that's why, mine too. So that's why you hear me use a lot of acronyms. I learned that from a kid as Tupac. Never ignorant, get goals accomplished. GAME, game applied means elevation. GAME, guidance above my emotions. Proper instruction motivate people. Pimp IMP, PIM, yeah. Put it in my poem. I learned to teach like that. Pac taught me like that. Yeah. Hype, helping young people excel. So I learned to use acronyms, listening to podcasts. So what happened was, when he got with a group of gangsters, talking thug, and he got stuck on stage, playing this character. And that's what's happening to a lot of the niggas that's playing gangster. Nigga, life changing playing gangster. And you can't exit. You trapped in this character now. Now you got to go down there and really stand on it now, nigga. Cause out here you really playing.
That's how people talk. So much that you're tired of defending the history between Tupac and Biggie.
Oh, well, once you
gotta keep your image up.
Once you start character, once you put this jacket on, and you say, I'm gonna wear this gangster jacket, and you ain't, if you're not a studio gangster, you can't.
Not about the gangster shit.
I don't feel shit.
Yeah, like, out in the streets. 20 years.
If he take it out, what he gonna rap about? His fans, and nigga, they don't say anything. Go back and listen to Jay-Z's last song he put out. He still talking about it. He can't talk about it. Jay-Z, go listen to Jay-Z's last 5 years of recent song. He's still letting us know he used to sing the numbers. And he a most, so he's still bringing it up.
So you gotta be that person. It's like Hulk Hogan don't get to show up now. You know, that's why I was asking.
Charles the White don't get to show up without Charles the White. But they still asking me, I don't get quiet now. And I'm saying, but I'm really quiet.
But I still went to the neighborhood and I was like, woo!
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because we know a different side of Charles the White over that.
Yeah, so I don't go places where people expect the internet guy, but they expect the internet guy. I had to learn the difference between people who was interviewing me and who they were looking for. And I had to learn that by the type of question they asked me. Because a lot of people don't want to hear shit from Charles. They want to internet. So they keep me boxed in with what I've said on the internet. They don't want to know nothing outside the internet. And that's probably 80% of platforms.
It's a short conversation if you ask me.
Well, that's why they don't reap the reward that you guys reap. You guys reap the reward for bringing this Charleston out. It taps into a whole nother audience, nigga, and a whole nother demographics that's been ignored. People don't want to hear the foolish shit. Nigga, all the fools want to hear the foolish shit, and that's who I give it to. But it's more normal people that's thinking logically than it is. The fools don't have they don't have numbers.
You don't think so?
I don't believe
I
so.
think you know how I know this is TikTok. You know how I know it's true? Because I see this conversation. And there are a lot of people that I see say, y'all keep playing with Charles this weekend. Y'all keep playing this man smart. Y'all keep playing this man educated.
Because
more of that.
Because if it was more fools, I couldn't have lasted long. The fools won't be gone. Shut up, kill him. What? I wouldn't be able to ride. But because I'm so outlandish with my presentation, I turn off the logics, the rationale run away, because I'm talking foolish. So this platform like these that they run across, what? That nigga was a fool. So this is where we get them at over here. Because over there I'm a fool. They don't get this nowhere else.
So speaking about fools.
Yeah.
I saw you speaking recently about how the situation happens. Nobody reaches out to you, then also something happens. Nobody reaches out.
Yeah.
Are you okay? More or less, tell us a story. Tell us how everything happened.
bring me to y'all, then they're gonna crucify me. Do you see what they doing to Will Smith? And he's a quiet man. He's not speaking ill against his wife. But because his wife is showing her flaws, you see how they doing him? They don't have a character. He don't have a character out there. I got a character that protects Charles. Nigga, they get stuck on the character, so they don't even talk young. They say fuck Charles. Because if you got the Charles, you see, man, he just talking. Nobody can say I done anything. Character is just talking. Charleston ain't done nothing.
I feel like
Charleston ain't snitched on nobody. Charleston ain't got no paperwork, but the character talk like, yeah.
But when the story is that you got pissed away, you got beat up, I don't think it's shitty to know that more people aren't saying, hey, you okay? And more people are just sitting there and asking what happened. Nobody wants to know, yo, are you okay?
Well, this is what I'm telling you. Don't call it and ask me okay. Because I done already told y'all, if a motherfucker don't went live at the hospital, they okay. People that's dying don't go live. People that really got beat up and that's hurt and pistol whooped, they spirit won't allow them to let y'all see them like that. If a motherfucker going live, they doing it for clout or something.
You got real life to worry about. You want to go live?
Come on now. So think about this. So think about this. Yeah, an incident happened, but it wasn't what the internet think it is. I was sitting out here before y'all.
Next day I see you.
Nigga hit me in the head with a pistol. But I done been hit in the head with a gun before. I done hit niggas in the head with a gun before. And the nigga that hit me in the head with a gun is a killer. Big bad nigga who run the town, scared of the town, kingpin nigga. But he a child molester and a snitch. And his documentation. There's a historical drug bust in our town called The Life of the Fishbowl. It's a book about this guy. He the snitch that brought the FBI to bring out but since he's a killer and can't nobody witness him, won't nobody speak on him. It's the same in your hood and everybody else. See, the nigga that'll kill and can fight in this gangster, he get to go to prison and fuck a nigga, won't nobody say he fuck nobody. He get to molest children, he get to fuck the 16-year-old girl, the 17, and his homeboy won't say nothing. He get to beat up his woman, and his homeboy won't speak on it. They'll whisper behind his back. I'm the nigga that speak. See, I'm playing snitch. Ain't no paperwork. So I sat back and watched. I said, man, won't nobody say nothing in the streets? They still hitting his C's and hitting his G's. The streets is a hypocrite. They pick and choose who they apply these rules to. They pick and choose, my nigga.
Based on fear.
Based on fear. That's why, listen, that's why you never heard about the OGs who rape and fuck the boys in prison. They'll tell you about the nigga that's weak and fuck the boy. They'll tell you about the nigga that's weak and got raped. But they never talk about the killers. And nobody does it more than the killing niggas, the gangster niggas. So this nigga here that hit me with the pistol, we've been crossing paths for a while. He been telling me I can't speak on the fact that he snitched. Won't nobody speak on it with me. And I say it publicly. So we done bumped heads before. I always said, nigga, one nigga can't get me by himself. They gonna have to get more than one nigga. Can't no nigga get me coming directly at me. You got to get me from behind her. And that's what happened. But you looking at me now, I've been hit, but I ain't never been hurt. I took one blow and woke up and stood up, and he stands 6'2", 6'3", 230, 240, and I ain't taking no more blow. I went in the ambulance and went live because I'm gonna sue the barbershop. I went live with a Band-Aid. Nigga, I'm gonna sue the nigga, but I'm also gonna press charges too.
You feel like you were set up?
I know I would. Because I don't go to barbershops.
We all know.
Listen, I don't go to barbershop. I
an associate asked for a shirt. And I thought to myself, I said, nigga, these niggas ain't never wanted to wear my shirts before. Why does nigga want a shirt? So I already got the red flag. But my brother just come home from prison. He my brother homeboy. And I've been telling this nigga, your homeboys and the niggas I've been getting into it. But he don't know, he's like. So Big Brother graduated from barber college. He wanna go cut in the hood. I don't wanna kill his dream. Come on, my nigga. No, nigga, by you going to the hood, you get these niggas ashes, man.
You know I put the roll out.
Hey, boy, I got a question. Can you see a hat up top of my head?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Alright. Appreciate it.
No. Hey! Oh, never mind. I see. Oh, I ain't even know you pulled up on the truck. Alright, what about now?
Feel like stopping. So the play was, hey man, see if your brother bring me some shirts or if I want to buy something in the shirt. Oh man, he ain't got to buy none, my nigga. I'm gonna bring him some of them hoodies and all that shit. I'm yeah. I don't go to barbershops, and I don't sit nowhere alone. So nobody knows my movements. I got
I got several houses. Nobody knows about shit. So it was several people involved. It was several people involved. So, it wasn't about me though. See, certain things have to happen. If your friend die, your friend death is supposed to have an impact on you that causes you to change something about your life for the better. That's right. My brother wasn't gonna listen, so something had to happen for him to listen. Because you going back to the hood, my nigga. You been gone 31 years, nigga, on a 114-year sentence. Since you was 17 years old on a capital murder charge, right?
You gotta relearn some things.
Nigga, and so you done went back to the hood. Well, we all know, nigga, in order to change your life and change things, the first things that you have to change is people, places, things. You can't get out of prison and go back to the same people, the same places, and the same things. You're going back to prison, right? If you done graduated from Paul Mitchell Barber College, nigga, where you learn how to cut white people's hair, you learn how to dye, why would you take these skills all to the hood? Ain't no white people coming there to get their hair cut. Nigga, you got the kind of skill where you can go to the mall and get $70 cuts. Why you coming down here with these niggas with these $30, $40 cuts where they fight and shoot at?
You Paul Mitchell certified.
And I'm telling you, nigga, my nigga, you get these niggas action at me, my nigga, cause you my brother and you still wanna hang around here, nigga. I get it. You gotta get it out of you. But nigga, you get these niggas action at me. So this had to happen to me. So he can see Lil Bro know what he talking about. See, Big Bro don't think Lil Bro know what he talking about. And I had to tell that nigga, you been gone 31 years, nigga, don't none of them nigga give a fuck about you, nigga. Nigga, your mama was the only one riding down there to see you, nigga. I quit you at some point. Mama was the one still sending you money, nigga. When you start fucking up and it looked like you didn't want to come home, nigga, I said, fuck you. Mama ran down there to encourage you. That's your partner, nigga. That's your partner, nigga. Mama, that's who rode that 31 years, did none of them niggas. But this had to happen to your little bro so you can get from down there, nigga. I had to sacrifice this to get you from down. Cause nigga, these niggas don't have action at me, my nigga. But you came home and gave these niggas action at me because you fuck with these niggas, homie. And I'm telling you, these the hands me, nigga. They used to be niggas. I'm the today that nigga. Yeah, nah, nigga, I can buy you a barbershop, nigga. Fuck the hood, nigga. But he had to see. What you don't want to do is shatter his dream. Nigga, that's the hard part. But nigga, in the process, nigga, yeah.
That bullet. Well,
yeah. So
luckily it wasn't a bullet, but
but the nigga who did it is a real snitch, FBI informant on a historical drug case. But because he's a high-value gangster in the streets.
Oh, he just dropped some bars over there.
Because he's a high-value gangster in the streets, they overlook and turn a blind eye to his flaws. And he a real killer.
And then the internet, it always gets a little wild.
Well, I brought it to the internet so it can get wild. See, so what I did was, I heard the video, all right? Nigga, I got a Bull Day video. So
question. You heard what happened with Buddy?
No.
He said he got beat up last night. At the strip club, and it was the same thing. People saying they beat him up, or they jumped him or whatever, and he said he didn't. He said he got sucker punched, but he saw him cock back and lock his ass or some shit.
They must ain't never seen a nigga take an ass whooping then. When niggas take ass whoopings, no, you go,
it's supposed to look like
That's just for sure. Yeah, because he was out.
I tell people all the time.
You don't Buddy get punched in the face too much?
That's just people trying.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Joe Buddy fan, but like he's got a lot of punch in the face incidents.
Plus, you know he gonna post about it, talk about it all week. So.
Well, here's the thing. Everybody gonna try you when you got the light on.
Holy marbles!
You got the light on.
Oh!
That's what
damn!
I'm saying, big bro.
Damn degenerate!
prison.
I'm gonna mess you up.
Nigga, you don't know everybody that's coming to you playing on you because your brother got resources.
Dipshit.
Your brother connected.
Get out here like that.
Yeah, now, so you gotta always keep that in mind. Nigga, all them pretty bitches, them pretty robot bitches on Facebook, nigga, you don't know who behind them robot looking bitches. They too pretty. All these, you don't know these people, but they pretty.
Christ
So,
alive.
I had to hit it. But this, they're gonna try you, homie. So you have to move strategically.
Damn.
Very strategic. My brother became my kryptonite. But I had to get it out the hood, nigga. Because we gonna go back, and that's gonna kill mama. But nigga, long as you there, they gotta actually stay. Because at some point, I'm gonna stop by, like I did. And nigga, like I said earlier, I fuck with gangsters, killers, and street niggas. I disrespect all the people that niggas are scared of. And I do it boldly. I walk around the city like I can't be touched. I travel around the country like this is a little old bitty nigga. Little old bitty nigga. And I don't think I'm bad. I'm just talking against evil. And though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. Yeah. So if a nigga got a problem with what I'm saying, homie, go look at them niggas that talk about the black woman BBLs. They doing way more damage to the woman's spirit than I am to the gangster spirit. See, we trying to kill the gangster spirit. We ain't trying to kill the woman's spirit and make her be a hoe. See, they shaming a woman into being a hoe. Cause they think a woman can't have no flaw. The high value man don't fuck with a 190-pound woman. They're lying motherfuckers. Shit. Yeah, so now, homie, I did that for the internet because I wanted to spin a narrative and show people that, for one, the police was called before the ambulance. But they gonna tell you he called the police in the ambulance. It don't work like that. The police, you don't call the ambulance in the police. Yeah, you call 911. What did happen? Emergency fire or what? No. Boom. So, as a logical thinking, law-abiding citizen, nigga hit me in the head real good. He get to up something. I'm sleeping. You can't, he don't hit me no more. So I say, I don't know that nigga. He supposed to sit it down. He really that bad.
Yo. Bro, y'all driving on the wrong side. Fuck out of here.
Man, you supposed to go because you got a badass charge. So for the barber shop to be on it, he ain't thinking, nigga, this is your place of business. I'm a high-profile client. Come on now. And I'm asleep. How you let a nigga hit your client while he sleep? Everybody got eyes on the barber shop. Come on, homie. So in the back door, the front. So we all got eyes. So he wasn't at no area code. Listen, whenever a high-profile person gets killed or that's ain't no one nigga, every holder can do that by itself. No, but that's what I'm saying. So like, when that situation transpired, all the way through, right? Yeah. And then you got somebody that's just takes the fucks the sense, right? You fuck it up. Yeah. So when I'm thinking about it, I'm saying, okay, you gotta outthink these niggas. Because what I responded to could have tricked me off the street. See, when they leave up out the building, nigga, I run to the car and go get my girl. And it wasn't a long run. It was a quick pace. So when I come back in, one of the niggas that was in on it, out of my anger and my anxiousness to encounter them, where them bitch ass niggas at? The niggas say in the bathroom. So I turn to go in the bathroom. My logic said that bitch ass nigga lying, but they done bought enough time. So now I'm running out the door. They retreat. If I shoot, they retreating.
Regardless, yeah.
Everybody in on this. If I ain't thinking,
And I tricked you out your whole
now the people that's in on it that helped plan the assault, now they the witnesses to me to get me on. Because they retreating. They retreating.
All about how the story will be told.
They retreating. So even though this crime have occurred in here, they running away. At this point, when I come out that door, if I shoot anything, I'm wrong now. Because now other witnesses is gonna be started. Boom, boom, boom.
And it seems like the way you explained the individual that did this, it seems like he's a person that could instill fear in these individuals to do it anyway.
Oh man, that's part of his MO. That's why he's been able to rule in the city for so long. Fear, intimidation, violence, to not get people to testify against him. I ain't no nigga that I ain't smart enough to be scared. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I ain't smart. You got to plummet to be pounding on me. You can't hit me one time and scare me. Nigga, you got to deliver an ass whooping to me, nigga, to instill fear in me, nigga. So, if I can't whoop you, I can put you in jail. If I can't whoop you, homie, I'm gonna put you in jail. And while you in jail, nigga, and you make bond, I'm on Nicole Brown Simpson and Runner Gold Brown. Yeah, what they did to OJ, I'm gonna go hit you civilly. So now I'm gonna hit you civilly.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Yeah, and since you a big gangster and you got FBI paperwork that you snitch, we gonna turn your story into a movie on Tubi, and I'm gonna get paid off you, man. See, your name is so I'm gonna change the movie to your name. See, your name is Kelvin. I'm gonna change the movie name to Calvin. That's it. The name of the historical drug bust was called the Fishbowl. Life in the Fishbowl. I'm gonna say life in the fish tank. And twist some things. And turn it into because I'm doing acting now. So rather than getting back at the nigga, throwing my life away, is having brother throw his life away. Watch this. Yeah, because nigga, you done already been to the feds. Aggravated assault, nigga, put you away another 15, 20 years. Then I'm finna come back and hit you civilly, so I'm gonna put a lien on the house. I'm gonna put you ain't gonna be able to pay taxes or nothing.
Play a chess.
And I'm gonna take your story, nigga, and make it my movie. Because you got a historic story of one of the most historic drug busts in the city of Fort Worth. Nigga, you brought down 48 Crips at one time. And you called the hits. You was the nigga who sent them on the hits doing these murders and killings. Only to tell on them niggas. And when the feds came and got all y'all, you threatened niggas' lives. You threatened niggas' families not to tell on you. And when they didn't tell on you, you immediately told on them to get free. That's what the big homies do, cuz.
They get it passed.
Because they can kick your ass. Yeah. And I'm the little nigga saying I don't give a damn about ass kicking. Nigga, you got a scarlet letter. I'm playing snitch. You a real snitch. So I got mad at the city one day and said, nigga, how y'all gonna let me play snitch and act like I'm a snitch? And this nigga really a snitch and won't nobody say nothing. That's what made me start saying something. So then this big time rapper came home named Twisted Black. Twisted Black was in prison. He had 3 30-year sentences for drug distribution that he rapped about. He had a song called I'm Gonna Cook My Way to the Top. That's what got him convicted. Because he talked about him cooking dope, and he was really cooking dope.
These rappers be snitching
So,
are you a snitch if you snitch on yourself?
You goddamn right. You self-identify snitch. So peep game, right? So this nigga, they at odds. This big rapper and this big street nigga. And they was buddies and best friends at one time. The rapper is standing on the G code. He ain't snitching. The real gangster and killing snitch. So the rapper is in federal prison rapping about how he didn't stand on the code. This is for my nigga T-Cat and Big. This is from a nigga that took they leg. So he's shaming the G nigga. Only to come home for them to embrace and hug one another before the city with all the other G niggas. And I'm saying at this point, guys, we should bring shame to the streets. Cause ain't nobody standing on these codes. Homie, they selling this shit to our kids, my nigga. All these niggas snitching and telling me, man. The only reason we ain't finding out most of these niggas snitching, cause they homeboys is taking plea bargains. They not going to trial. That's
So
the
what do
only
you think
reason.
about 1090 Jake exposing everybody?
Well, he snitched. That's how he know how to expose. He snitched in jail, wrote a grievance on a nigga.
He talked about that. He said he didn't snitch.
But they got paperwork saying he did. If you write any information, that's telling.
Didn't he give information on a CO?
I don't know. I don't know much about Jake. I don't know much about 1090 Jake. I just know people done produce paperwork where he's giving up information on another inmate. Telling is telling, whether you tell on a CO or not. If you tell on a CO, you'll tell on a crook. Because you got a nature of telling. Telling is telling. You don't tell on nobody if you don't tell. A CO, a cop. The crooks don't go file complaints on cops. They take the mistreatment and wrongdoing. I'm a crook. Okay. Yeah, you don't tell on CO. You take the mistreatment and wrongdoing. You're a crook. Crooks get mistreated.
Shit, if you do, you gotta know what comes with it.
Crooks get mistreated. Why do you want to be a crook? Nigga, crooks don't get treated fairly. Crooks don't get rewards. Nigga, crooks don't get benefits. Hard times, consequences, and repercussions. Betrayal, death, jail, distrust, and dishonor. All that is part of being a crook. So, nigga, you not loyal to your friends when you a crook. You cross them. This is being a crook. So why we trying to bring loyalty in the crook world? So, that's why crooks don't have friends. They have crime buddies. And when they get to commit crime, you go that way, I go that way. And at one point, we got to kill each other. I think we're doing too much together. That's why crooks don't keep doing the same thing. Because at some point, we got to kill each other. We got to cross one another. We're doing too much together. Watch every game that rode the horses and ride the train together. Eventually, they got to kill each other. Watch every game that started up from little boys and grew up. Eventually, they got to start killing each other. Because you do too much together.
Individuals like the Flag TV that does do
Vlad interview helped initiate and invested. Vlad interviews Vlad interviews will make a motherfucking detective who ain't got nothing to do go into the file room and start looking in the file. Because loose lips ain't ships. And these new gangsters got very loose lips because they get off to give an interview. Gangsters normally didn't come outside during the daytime because they didn't want nobody to know they was gangsters. The real crooks come out at night. The real crooks come out on third shift in the jails and in the prisons. They ain't out during the daytime when the warden and the captains and everybody moving around. And the light can get on them. Real crooks don't want you to know they're a crook.
You need a part. You need a partner,
I don't
bro.
want that damn bike, brother.
You need a. No, I was about to ask, do you need a partner, bro?
Want everybody to know they done done wrong.
Man, hell no.
Alright.
We had an artist by the name SCY Jim that came up here. He was talking about, now it's about competition. It's about, I believe it was SCY Jim. I don't know his code. I'm pretty sure he was talking about now the competition is about bodies. With these rappers, it's like we got more bodies. It's not really about bars anymore. You know what I mean? It's not about the hits. It's about I got more bodies on you than you got bodies on me.
Those the kids. That's that group from 12 to 30. That's that group from 12 to 30. Because they'll never count $1 million. And for them, killing somebody is equally to what we would feel if we got $1 million. But it's only that. You only get that feeling until you hear the pow of the gun. Watch the body drop. From that point on, and if you don't get arrested and you get away, you want that feeling. That's why you keep making that sound go pow. Get that feeling till the gun go pow. And get a level of reality sets in. But because you're young and you've never allowed yourself to look at your reality, that little moment when you kill and shoot somebody, it seems surreal. That's why I feel it look like a dream. It feel like a dream. It feel like this is not happening. Because nigga, most of us don't really get to face reality to that level. And we say, man, you really look at life when you do that. So that's why it becomes addictive. Because the feeling and the rush that shooting a gun and the power that that gives you, nigga, that's like being on heroin. That's like, it's like a motherfucker when they smoke crack and they say they got it for that first, so you keep chasing that high. And you get lost in this shit. And that's what's happening now. These niggas feel good killing my nigga. Just like we feel good getting money. And so that's why I recommend men lock their little asses up so you can kill that spirit in them. That's the only thing that's putting it out. When they go to jail and meet other killers, that's following rules, that's respectful, that's speaking Arabic, that's reading the Quran. They don't see them killers out here that's real like that in their reality. So that's why I say niggas send they motherfucking ass down now, nigga, so they can go meet what they trying to become, so they don't become it. I'm gonna say it again, send their ass down there so they can meet what they trying to become, so they don't become it.
I had a real serious argument the other day. Yeah. Discussion and debate. I like pushing people to the limits and kind of getting the truth out of them and what they feel about certain situations and why they do it. Yeah, I'm talking about racism.
That still exists.
So this, I want to hear you that. So I'm speaking to the individual and I'm like, you know, I don't think that people really truly understand what racism is sometimes. Sometimes you just, I think if you're not black, I don't know if you can feel it. And so me and him are going back and forth and he's feeling
it's hard to see. It's hard. If you're not black, you're not gonna feel it and you're gonna see it, but you're gonna deny it. We're the only ones that can feel it. Because we're on the receiving end of it. We're the only ones that can feel it. They can see it. But because certain privileges they have, it muddies the water for them to see it. Because racism is hidden now. It used to be blatant. No colors allowed. Whites only. But now it's so, it's like this carpet. We can't see all the fiber in this carpet. That's racism. It's embedded fabric of this country. It's in the bank loan, but we don't get to see who telling us no bank loan. It's in this zip code, but we don't know the median average of the income in this zip code. We don't know who all got diabetes, high blood in this particular zip code. We don't know all the young people that's catching this one particular. That's racism. Can't see it. Because capitalism has to come along and is pushing racism out. It's just that we ain't died yet because there was no racism. Our kids don't know it. They don't know what it look like. They don't know how to other people can't see it. It look like we're just complaining and making it up.
Do you think reverse racism is a real thing?
We don't have no power to reverse it. We don't have a bank where we can deny a white person a loan. We don't set the credit rating scores for the FICO scores. We don't control the school districts, because the school district is where racism is bred and indoctrinated and taught.
But in the simple aspect of it, do you feel like some black people unfairly just hate white people because they're white?
Yeah, but black people now hate everything, not just white people. We can't be racist because we hate one another more than we hate anybody. We some hateful-hearted, prejudiced motherfuckers. Say it again. We some hateful-hearted, prejudiced motherfuckers. So we can't dispel racism. We have to teach racism and teach prejudice. Prejudice is a mindset. Racism is an act. It's behaviors.
Prejudice is a mindset.
Yeah, homie.
Racism is an act.
And behaviors, homie. It's all right to be prejudiced. Nigga, you see a bunch of white people snuffing their mouth, you better not eat their mouth. It's all right to be prejudiced. It's all right, nigga. You don't want your daughter date no black dude. It's okay. He gonna stretch her pussy out. And she ain't gonna want another black dick no more. It's okay. And you want white grandbabies. You want white grandbabies. But your daughter like rap music and NBA basketball players. It's all right for you not to want your daughter date no black NBA player. Homie, we love. One of our greatest rappers. One of our greatest icon wrestling figures, because he had a prejudice, not a racism. Hulk Hogan didn't want Brooke with a nigga. How was he wrong? I don't want my daughter with a nigga. He said, man, I would rather, and then he said, well, if she gonna get a nigga, I'd rather him, but he didn't use the word nigga, he said black person. He said, I would rather her date a ball playing nigga. How he wrong for saying, homie, they stripped him from the Hall of Fame, all that, homie?
They missed what he was saying.
Jerry Jones. A picture come out during Jerry Jones' era in time, where Jerry Jones kicking him a nigga in the ass with the white folk. Jerry caught on camera, nigga kicking a nigga in the ass.
Was he? I thought he was just standing in the background.
I think his foot was out there. I don't know. But he part of it. But
somebody look up the pic.
Hey, but listen. How is he wrong today for doing what they did back in their day? That's what they did back in their day. It's no different when a white boy come to our neighborhood trying to buy crack. Boy, we gonna take him through the ringer trying to buy dope.
Yeah.
We was taught not to sell dope to white people. And then the white girls started coming in. Nigga, when that white girl leave our neighborhood, nigga, she gonna be ragging the motherfucker. Cause when she come in fresh into the streets, every dope house go fuck on and trick with her. They gonna get her car, run her off her car to ground. What we get through with a white person ain't gonna be no good.
They're gonna fuck that Pontiac Sunfire.
Come on, man.
Up, you know
It's no, it's so that's the
turquoise Pontiac Sunfire.
So that's the expectation when you see a white person in the hood. So why would we be so mad when it's on the other end when it's a black person in their neighborhood? Homie, it's like the line in niggas say, homie. It's the nature of us. It's the nature of whatever ethnicity to treat us like this. It's in their nature now. Because we've helped them develop the nature of how we treat us. Man, do you know why niggas is scared to do something to white girls and white women? Because the white man used to have some, boy, you do something to a white woman, your ass was out of there. They set the nature of them. If you do something, man, what they did to Emmett Till.
Oh my
what they did to Emmett Till just for whistling in a white woman have set the record straight now, nigga. You better not do nothing to white woman. They'll do a black woman bad in the motherfucker. But nigga, they won't put no white woman in get black women to do that tomorrow. We gotta go get black men to kill all day. So just our entertainment alone is a reminder that racism still exists for us. That's to keep us in our place, because everybody else is dealing with the standards of capitalism. Capitalism, homie.
It's crazy that you drew the connection between those two things. It's very real.
If you get you some money, if you a nigga that can get you some money, nigga, you can live over racism, but nigga, racism is still here. So you never know when you're gonna have to deal with it as a black person and you're a millionaire. Oprah went overseas and had to deal with it. They still, even though you rise above it, you're not because of capitalism, it's still a standard for you because you're always a receiver.
Now you know me. We've known each other now for what?
Damn near you're out
3
there.
months. A visit is
Yeah, you're out there.
We had a lot of conversations. And I'm Latino, Puerto Rican, Dominican. My nephew's black as
Black in the mother.
And my problem is with these people who don't understand racism is my nephew don't get pulled over for doing shit that I do every single day, and I never get fucked with for it. And they immediately speak to him like he's a bitch, he's less than. And don't get me wrong, I know my nephew has a motherfucking attitude. I'll never give him the passes if you don't talk like you ain't that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But when he tries, sometimes he still gets treated like he's less than. That shit bothers my soul. And I'm Latino, so naturally throughout life, I've always been viewed as I'm in the middle of it. You are, you know, and I try to sit there and I have the conversations with people who are Caucasian, and I say, hey, the success. And they're like, you know, you're just being foolish. You're just, and I'm like, I felt it as a Latino. I lived in a neighborhood that I was a slave.
I was there. It exists in Puerto Rico. The light-skinned Puerto Rican and the dark-skinned Puerto Rican. It exists there, but that's not our racism. Our racism is specific. That doesn't apply to nobody else but this black here. Nobody else in the world got done like these people here. Nobody else in a free world society is at such a disadvantage as we are here. And it's an obvious disadvantage that won't nobody admit to. Being born black in America, you are at a disadvantage in every institution, in every level of society that you go in. And you better not be a darker man. That's another layer of a barrier over you. You better not let your hair grow to be nappy. You better not grow no dreads like your nephew. You better not.
What's the basis of the conversation?
You better not take on this look.
You feel like people with dreads that are black?
I know.
It look that different.
I know. That's why I cut mine. I had dreads.
It's not right.
Our Supreme Court said it's okay not to hire them people with their hair like that. That the jobs can do this. Homie, no other person has these type of... We always have somebody over us, no matter if we go get a job. Our truth is always questioned compared to anybody else's truth. Always. If there's a problem and they can't identify who the exact problem is, we're automatically assumed to be the problem. If we complain or if we disagree, we're automatically discredited our complaints. But don't let us become angry about something that's valid. The fact that we became angry and we're showing our anger, our complaint is no longer valid because we're angry and we're black.
Out the gate.
Homie, they'll dismiss us. And they use that excuse. Well, he got angry, he was talking loud. So That's a tool that they always use. The angry black man, the angry black woman.
It's true. I had an employee that worked for me. Black dude, 6'2", 230, big dude.
He can't get angry.
Big dude. So, but I'm telling them, and a lot of people that we work with are Jewish. It's a lot of, and white people, Russian people, things like that. And he had a situation where he lost his cool. He was expressing himself. And I said, listen, bro, I had to pull him to the side. I said, listen, you don't have the ability to express yourself in that way because all they're going to see and write that off as
the angry black,
the big angry black guy.
You just
said, even if you're right.
Let's stop right here. This is very important. You just said 3 adjectives. If you're big, that's a strike against you, black man.
Automatic.
If you walk into a job, hospital, you walk into a restaurant. If you big, that's a strike. If you dark, that's a strike. If you get angry, that's a strike. If you don't smile, that's a strike. If you can't creep, that's a strike. If you take away the big, the small guy like me, carry me.
See, that's, and I ain't trying to cut you off. I just think it's important that you're saying that. That's it.
Hey, Muddy, bring that bitch back in.
I moved to a white neighborhood when I was like 13, 14 years old. That's all I do is change it, right? Like I moved to a Latino neighborhood. I noticed that the way everybody was sizing each other up, it's because white people feel comfortable talking to a Latino with my complexion. They feel comfortable saying what they say. Oh, well, he's a good one.
Yeah, well,
you know what I mean? I heard the conversations plenty of times. I kept my mouth shut.
You have to think. There's always a thought. That, what if I saw him in the back alley? That thought is it gauges them on how they look at us. So, homie, in the job interview, nobody wants to hire the big black guy because if we gotta fire him, who's gonna tell him? Same with the jewelry.
You can tell them.
Yeah. So if you're big and your voice is deep and your voice is loud, you scare white people. You scare people.
Even if you're right. You know what you're saying is
true. No, I don't need no partner.
Even if you're
you need a partner, bro.
And your voice is loud.
Yeah. Complexion for protection.
Come on, homie. So I teach young niggas that, homie. I teach young niggas, say, homie, you better not be no little black ass nigga get in trouble. You got to go in court. The darker you are, the more time you get.
Hell yeah. And if you think any other way about it, you're losing your motherfucking mind. It's okay to look at this and see it and understand it's obvious. It's okay. It's okay to understand that this shit is going on. It's okay to understand that you might go get into a situation, and if you go with your light-skinned black friend, you're good. If you go with your dark-skinned black friend, they're gonna automatically assume something different. I've been there.
If Kodak Black looked like y'all, he would get the same affection that Extension got.
Yeah.
Because he's a dark, black little kid, black little ugly motherfucker, struggling with what he's struggling with. He don't get the same compassion. If he was like Justin Bieber, Civil Serve, dealing with what he was dealing with.
A good friend of mine, boy Kenny, shout out Kenny Peter. I was doing some computer work for him. Shout out Kenny. Back in the day, when we were younger, he had a charger, black charger, black tints, police cop lights, sound system, everything, the whole works. Over there doing, we over there schmelging, doing the thing. We cut off in the parking lot. We get pulled over. Police said, wow, you built this thing from the ground up. Pop the hood. I want to see the engine. But let Kenny would have had dreads, some gold, some black and mild. It wouldn't have been none of that. Oh, man, you really hooked this thing up. Let me see what's on the hood. It would be like, get out the car.
I was in the car. I was in a car wreck. I was rearing from behind. From a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman with a Louis Vuitton purse. She was texting and driving. When it got time to settle the law insurance, my gold teeth was a factor. When we went to court, the lawyers wanted my gold teeth out because it hurt the jewelry. When I take the stand to talk about this wreck, they want to know where you went to high school at. And I'm thinking, man, what this got to do with the wreck?
Yeah.
Well,
somebody ran a red light. What that got to do with anything?
Well, here's the thing, man. This is what we don't know. Racism exists. This is what it got to do with it. Nobody wants to give this black guy with gold teeth in his mouth no $250,000 from a car insurance wreck from this white woman. And we know he deserve it. He should get it. But he can't prove he's really this hurt. And he got some things on his background as a black guy, but his white jewelry is not going to award him this.
Yeah, he went to MLK High School.
So let me show you what. So, homie, listen. I had to see a neurologist. They offered me $55,000, but the lawyer is suing for like $100 and something for the whole insurance policy, and I was really injured. As a black man, they want to know. They'll settle with a white person if he can prove, yeah. But with a black person, the insurance company know your color matters. Your insurance is higher because you're black, and you live over in that black neighborhood. So the question was, during the deposition, they ask you, have you ever been convicted of a crime of moral turpitude? Most people don't know what moral turpitude is. That can be anything, right? So in the deposition, I'm saying stuff like, well, I got a girlfriend, but I got several other girlfriends, and the wreck is interfering with my sex life. I'm speaking culture. When I get on the stand, this white lawyer knows that all these white people are supposed to be married, and they're going to look down on the horny black guy. They think the black guy, all he wants to do is sleep with a bunch of women. We don't want to pay this man. Come on, so that's going to fuck their wife. Come on, so but listen, so the stereotypes begin to sit in based on racism. So now, they saying I ain't doing nothing. Even though you're really hurt. So the white lawyer knows the more I ask him questions, what hospital? I didn't go to hospital. Oh, you didn't? I got my GED. Oh, that's great. Where do you get your GED? They already know when I say I got my GED from getting state home to school. Well, what is getting state home to school? She knows a juvenile facility that house children. Well, getting state home to school is a boy. Well, what did you go to get? I object, Your Honor. What they got to do with this accident? Your Honor, this has something to do because we asked him a question during the deposition. Have he ever been convicted of a crime of moral turpitude, meaning that you would possibly lie about something? Your Honor, he went to jail for murder. Now the jury for me, you nothing. Listen, but man, I had a car wreck. This ain't got nothing. Still hit me. But this how you get this pretty black man. But you don't know this. They do the same thing when you get in trouble criminally. They go back to say, well, Your Honor, when he was 12, he done this. They're not punishing you for what you've done. They punish for what you did. They punishing you for what you've done. They using what you did, black man, to get you for what you've done that they think you got away with.
They're punishing you for the person that they think you are.
Well,
the reality, they're punishing you because they think that you be. Not even because, in my opinion of it, I think they're punishing you for the person they think you are.
Good people do bad things, like bad people do good things. So most of us are good people doing bad things to see.
Everybody's done some bad.
Well, they're gonna send
you gotta have like the construction clothes on.
Political function that I went to, we all.
You gotta have construction clothes on.
Congressmen and all. Yeah. Every function that I went to with politicians, they drinking and everybody leaves.
Try it though.
Come on now. But the police would sit around in our area. But this I know
back home in Buffalo. I know there was a doctor that was sent home that lost his job. I also know a few individuals who lost their life behind bars. But I know a doctor who ran somebody over and just you can't practice being a doctor anymore. But you're good to go.
When you look at local arrests, nobody's putting reports. You would see that this exists. Police put on more black people than anybody for basic traffic stop. All of this is in reports. It's there. They do studies on this. To this day, it's all still there. But because it's so hidden, it's hard to prove.
No way.
So the critical race theory debate. That's a lot of white people saying y'all are trying to reteach hate. by saying racism existed and it still exists. That's to make the new generation believe that it don't exist. Because we got a lot of millennials now. We got black kids who look like
give me the diamonds first, man.
Latinos that look like Arabs, that look Italian because they're mixed kids now.
Well, hold on, goddamn it.
But
see, that's not the racist on my part. I don't got no beef with no Arabs.
But you still have dark-skinned black people. They're gonna be mistreated even worse. Yeah, listen, me and my Haitian brothers, homie, my dark-skinned, 100% black people. We don't realize that we're gonna be treated worse than our ancestors in the future of this country because racism still exists and we don't have no protection for us over racism. Meaning anybody can hate us and act on it and we have no protection. We can't hate nothing. And you see what I'm saying? So, but because mixed children,
Hey, how much you pay for the shotgun, bro?
they're gonna get confused for being Italian. They're gonna get confused.
I said, how much you pay for the shotgun?
They're gonna get confused for being Hispanic, but they're gonna be black children.
You got somebody off the street. That nigga be having guns for sale a lot now.
Dark-skinned black people.
So far, it look like we might do.
They're gonna have to get a passport and end up going other places.
Told me this in the tech.
They won't be able to get into the digital world, even on social media. Black.
See, he sold you that to a text?
No, I said he sold me this in the text.
Oh, he on right now?
No, he just hopped off.
It's coming back. What we thought we wouldn't put up with as slaves is coming back. We seeing it, huh? So even on social media platforms, nigga, that's why I specifically told you two brothers. Nigga, y'all look far because y'all two handsome yellow niggas on camera, and y'all are marketable. Y'all are two. I told y'all in front of the beginning, homie. Y'all are marketable.
Dark as shit, though.
And look what happened.
It is dark as shit.
And look what happened.
No pun intended.
No pun intended. And nigga, y'all blew up because of look. You're not wrong. Because of look. If y'all niggas blew up, only because of look.
You know what I was about to say is, for the longest time, because I came up rap.
275 for the 25 down.
Shout out to the Buffalo Bills. Yeah, I just lost.
Yeah.
So what?
I've been watching it the entire time, taking off the jacket.
275 for the 25 down.
Alright, I've been trying to pay attention to each other. Listening to Charles speak jams now.
He supposed to say he give me video.
But say shout out to my Zoe niggas. My Zoes came in the building. They make sure I'm safe.
Yes, sir. And by the way, I want to add this. Listen, at about like 12:15, y'all hit the super chats. We're gonna ask y'all some of the questions you want to ask on the super chats. We appreciate everybody. I've been watching y'all. I'm paying attention to what y'all are saying on the chats. And now when you take off the top, you also got to take off the other part right there. Whatever reason, they said, you know what? And it ain't even expensive. That shit's broken. You know what I mean? I was like, wait a second, what's going on? I tried to pour my drink, and I'm like, this shit's over already. Charles was like, brought his boys here, and they drank the whole bottle that quick. I ain't even see them.
Say my nigga back there,
you know what I mean?
Y'all go kick it afterward. Okay, man. Yeah, now them play.
So when I was rapping when I was younger, and I grew up in the east side of Buffalo, New York. If you don't know where the east side of Buffalo, New York, listening to enough of Griselda music to teach you. So I grew up, and I'm musically Puerto Rican, Dominican. I grew up around black, so I used to be comfortable saying nigga.
Yeah.
After a while, I felt like, you know what, that ain't my place. I don't want to have the debate or don't want to have the argument, so I just eliminated from the dictionary. I don't got enough pride to sit there and be like, I got to spit this, I got to say this every single time. And that changed the way, I changed it up just because of the fact that I don't feel like that's something that needs to even
I love my Puerto Rican brothers like you, homie, that come because you're culturally, you're grounded in your culture. So most real Puerto Ricans that I meet, homie, they proud to be what they are. Proud. And when you proud of who you are, you realize you know you ain't nigga. And you know that even though I'm your nigga,
Say
So she gonna be offended by you when she reads it. My grandmama ain't. I'm your nigga. So if you get too comfortable saying that word, me and you gonna be at the store, and that old woman gonna hear you use it, and she gonna be really disrespected by it, and she ain't gonna say nothing, but she gonna be hurt by this Puerto Rican. Well, you see what I'm saying? So, I thank you for honoring our nation on it and letting us have that. I thank you for that, fam.
And for me, it's just like I don't need. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like you got all these artists that do. Do you feel like it's? Do you feel like there's any difference in it, or do you get offended when you do hear it? Like,
well, I don't get offended because I understand that people don't know. They don't know the extent of a nigga. They think it's a word, but those are people, and that was their name. When they died, they heard "die, nigger," not "nigga." Die, nigger. And it had a hate tone with it. I don't want that nigger in here. Where you going, nigger? Get from over there, nigger. And that was a race of people. It wasn't a word. See, we think it's just a word. Those people are still living.
I heard you touch on this before.
Them people ain't gone all the way just at the picture. Those people still on earth, my nigga.
Just like people still from the Holocaust.
Yeah, my nigga.
Still here.
So, to erase that word is to erase what those people endure. Because that word is the sting of what they had to endure. Nigga, we came and took the sting out of it. And we own it. We took the power. We took the power from the white man and his word that cursed those people. We ain't cursing no people no more. We proud to be nigga, but we shame to say nigger. We get mad. Nigga, we don't even know what they went through because we don't talk to our grandmothers. We ain't talked to now motherfucker ever been hit with a whip to know what we wouldn't take if we was them. We was told to go inside during the pandemic and we did, so we would have took the whipping too. We wouldn't have fought back. We didn't fight back during the pandemic.
Yikes.
And nigga, they was using real brute force over us back then. They didn't use no brute force to tell us to wear masks. So I'm saying,
I ain't listening to anything no motherfucker.
Me neither.
I mean, what the fuck I want.
Me too. I was flying drug with no rope.
Yeah. I drove, I worked, I was out there with no mask on. Everybody got something had COVID, I was giving them a hug. So give me that COVID, goddamn it, I'm good with it.
So to erase the word nigger and to be offended by the word nigger and to embrace the word nigga means you're an oxymoron. Because you can't say, what's up, my nigga? I'm a real nigga. I'm a damn nigga. And get mad when somebody call you a nigger. You ain't a nigga. You could never be. They really compliment you. You just uneducated and ignorant to not know the difference. That nigger is a compliment. Because you only got called nigga. You didn't do what they told you to do. Other than that, you was boy or girl. Come here, boy. Boy, did I tell you that? What are you looking at me like that, boy? You only was nigga when you rebelled, and you made a man.
Because it's a different point of view that might make you understand and look at the world a little bit differently. Like, some people look at it different. That's cool.
You never heard them say, don't call me nigga, but they said, don't call me a boy, I ain't a boy. There was a difference. Don't call me a boy to make you feel less than a man. We have to go talk to our elders. I didn't mean to cut you out, homie. Nigga, we gotta go. That's why I love them niggas when they took me from my house.
You can't cut me off. I respect it every single time.
Homie, we gotta go tap back into the nigga, the elder, the grandma and them. That's where the resources lie. That's where the freedom lie.
You need a partner, fam.
All the
I'm trying to see if this shit gonna work right now. Go ahead though.
Shit, my name Mon James.
I'm trying to see if this shit gonna work real quick. My shit be popping for my homie. I'm finna see if it's gonna let me work real quick.
Because when the world shut down, we gotta go back to the old nigga. What? You
If it don't, I'll definitely. I'm gonna invite you to the squad after this bit.
FMA on radio. Come on, homie. Beans, rice, perishable, non-perishable canned goods. We have to go back to the old. Sewing. Come on, homie. We can't abandon the old. Only to listen to all this new shit these new motherfuckers telling us as if they know it's factual and work for real and they read it out of a book. My mama and them couldn't read. But the things they know to do work, but they couldn't read. They could barely read. But they knew how to keep life together. They knew how to feed. They knew how to love. Come on, homie. To get us here. So we've abandoned the components and the elements that they had to get us here and to develop us. Look what we doing our kids. We're not developing them like us. They smarter, but they weaker. And they not wise. They can't live on their own. Nigga, you couldn't teach these kids couldn't go get their own apartment at 16, 17 and be driving. But the things they know to do work, but they couldn't read. They could barely read. But they knew how to keep life together. They knew how to feed. They knew how to love. Come on, homie. To get us here. So we've abandoned the components and the elements that they had to get us here and to develop us. Look what we're doing our kids. We're not developing them like us. They smarter, but they weaker. And they not wise. They can't live on their own. Nigga, you couldn't teach these kids couldn't go get their own apartment at 16, 17 and be driving. They can't. They weaker. So, nah, man, niggas don't know the Puerto Rican brother is our brother too. He's an Afro-Latino. He just got dropped off right there. He was a slave nigga too, got dropped out right there.
One pissed off before here. Yeah.
That's all it was. That's all it was. That's why we fight against one another when we have to live amongst one another. Nobody fights more than two brothers. Nobody fights more than two brothers, homie. Nobody's jealous of each other more than two brothers. Well, mama, why he get that and I ain't get none? He got a bigger piece of pancake than mine. His pancake bigger than mine.
He get whooped like I got whooped. What happened? He's supposed to...
Come on, homie.
Start nitpicking.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. It's what's in the heart. It ain't the color. And so I'm telling people, nigga, I want to get all black people together, nigga. But nigga, it's gonna be some niggas that don't like us just cause we black and how he grew up. So you gotta look for your kind. You gotta look for your kind. And how do you identify your kind? Is by the action. It's certain things my kind don't do to our kind. We don't betray one another. We don't rob one another. When I come to your house, I don't look at your wife ass. Now, me and my people, they do that. My people, we fuck each other, but my kind, red birds don't do what blue birds do. Lizards don't do what crocodiles do. But they all in the same family. Ostriches and crows and owls, they all in the same family, but nigga, they don't fly together and sit together.
Different flaw, yeah.
So nah, homie, so we gotta quit saying, nigga, we all people. Yeah, we all people, but get with your kind, people. You got mammals, get with your kind. You got cold-blooded, get with your kind. A warm-blooded mammal can't run with a cold-blooded mammal. Get with your kind, my nigga.
Just to kind of switch gears a little bit. I heard you say, I think this went pretty viral. You mentioned something about saying that karma isn't real.
Nah, it ain't real.
Right. harm isn't real because there's too many successful people out here doing bad business and reaping all the rewards.
Karma don't exist in the Bible. Karma don't exist in the Quran. So if
explain that.
If karma is real, when do the 1% of the people who run the world get their karma?
But is that to say that, like, for me to try to make it, let's say I'm trying to make it in the world, I'm trying to hit on the straight and narrow, I'm trying to do everything right. Is it possible to be successful without stepping on a few toes? Is there a just path?
No.
That gets you to the top? Or do I gotta be a savage at some point and step on some toes?
The good guy never wins. The guy who plays by the rules never wins. Cheaters win. The guy who works hard never makes it to the top. He stay at the bottom working hard till he dies.
A friend of mine, because I had this similar thought, a friend of mine explained it to me, said it's two people, they go to school for the same thing. Go to school, do all their homework, they submit their projects, they go to work, they get a job. They both are doing the exact same thing. One person takes a shortcut. One person takes a good idea from somebody else and implements it into their process. They get the boost. The other person just follows the rules the whole time, the whole way.
Yeah, the person that does that is mediocre.
Lackluster.
Being honest.
Most people are mediocre, by the way.
Nobody wants an honest person, but they want you to say you're honest. Nobody wants you coming in here saying, homie, you come to my company and we cheating and doing wrong, and you're gonna be honest.
We have to recycle.
Nobody have to.
Hey, yo, that recycle was. I looked down for a second. Look at the comments. That recycle was really white. That was like shit.
So think about the movie American Gangster, homie. Nigga, all them police was mad at that white cop for being honest. Nobody trusted him because he was honest. Nobody likes the honest guy when we doing wrong.
Nice guy's finished last.
Come on, homie. Nobody likes the guy on the job who does the job by the book, does the job by the rule. When he come around, nigga, we all, come on now. Yeah.
Here you go.
Come on, homie.
Because I would love to say that it's possible to make it to the top by following the rules and not fucking nobody over and not stealing and cheating and doing all this, but nobody should be panning out. It's like you gotta be a little dirty. You gotta be willing to.
They told us it ain't what you know, it's real. The people didn't get to the top because they worked hard. They knew somebody that helped them get to the top, that opened a door for them. Hard work pays off. But it don't make you win. It just pays off. You gotta kind of do something extra.
You gotta. The way I've learned to understand it is, at the very least, you gotta understand the rules of engagement. So even if you choose not to be a dirty person or break the rules, you gotta know what rules they're playing with, so you don't not susceptible to it.
You gotta learn to lie even when you tell the truth to make it at the top. Homie, being an honest person is gonna derail you. You can't say to your woman, I think you lying.
Yeah.
You can't say to your woman when she say
she is beautiful.
You can't say, baby, do you think I'm fat in this dress? Yeah, baby, you look fat in that dress. You can't say that. You can't be at work and say the things that you think honestly. You have to play. Homie, you have to be in a relationship with a person that you're willing to lie to protect their feelings. You can't be honest to your woman, nigga. If you want peace, you gotta learn to lie in order to maintain peace and to protect our feelings. You can't be honest. So the things that they tell us to do and the things that they tell us to work really don't work. Being honest don't work, homie. Nobody is honest all the time. Everybody has an agenda, even with their honesty.
With the honesty.
Come on, my nigga.
It's cold. That's the cold hard truth.
That's why I say, my nigga, just be real with yourself and real with the person you fucking with. That way y'all can deal with honesty. Just being real with yourself and being real to the people that you engaging and fucking with. That way y'all can deal with honesty. But homie, most people running from honesty, nigga, because that shit hurt. That shit is shame, nigga. That shit is the truth, honesty. Come on, my nigga. The honest truth is, homie, most of us gonna work till we die. We'll never be rich. Most of us are gonna pass down poverty to our children. That's the honest to God truth. But you can't sit up and have no conversation with the family and say that.
And most of us don't give a fuck. I hate saying us because I'm not going to put myself in that conversation. I just feel like I'm somebody who I've been involved in business for a very fucking long time. I always thought with 100% certainty that everybody wanted to be great. Everybody wanted to get rich. Everybody wanted to provide for their family. One of the hardest lessons I was ever taught was that's just you. Stop thinking that they wanted as hard as much as you do. And I honestly, I really sincerely used to have arguments with every manager, every owner, and every business partner I've ever had. Until a certain point, when I had that conversation with somebody, and I was like, hey, I saw somebody that I felt that was good, and I'm like, you know what, I wanna help you. Yeah. I'm gonna change your life. I'm gonna give you a job, give you opportunity. And they were like, oh, whoa. And I spoke about this before. They're like, nah, as long as I got
holy shit,
my bike and my video games, I'm cool. I took it as a joke. I'm trying to start from that. I'm like, obviously he's joking, you know what I mean? But, yo, come work with me next week. I got you. I'm gonna take care of you. And I swear to God, the only thought in my mind was he's joking. He's gonna take the job. He was dead ass serious. And I started realizing that more and more as life went on. Some people genuinely don't look at it as I'm taking care of my child. They're looking at it as, yeah, I'm good. Yeah. They don't care about their children or their family.
Man, this motherfucker feel like they made a mistake having a baby. And they can't wait for this motherfucker to get grown and get out the motherfucking house. Man, a man, when he have a baby, it ain't a burden. It ain't a burden. That's an opportunity to right what you're wrong. You get to raise something opposite of you and make it good. You get to pull into goodness, into you get to make you good, huh? You get to make you good. Whatever type, whatever idea that you want to be, that you get to make it that. Whatever you didn't get. Yeah, so as a man, nigga, I started realizing that it's not that they don't care. It's just that they was taught. All the man needed was some pussy, a car, a chain, and a watch. And they okay with that. It was some more people raised that all they need was a job, a burro, a blunt, and a black and white. Even if they ain't got the keys. As long as they get some pussy, a burro, or black and white. So that's what it became about. Because nigga, we wasn't taught, nigga. We wasn't taught how to value a baby. Because we wasn't value babies. We wouldn't value babies. We just had a desire to be the opposite, nigga, of what we resented. Nigga, our daddies. We done that out of resentment. We became the kind of fathers that we are because we resented our fathers. Nigga, didn't nobody teach us how to do this.
The craziest shit is when you start to realize that you handle a lot more like that.
You need a partner, bro?
Man, I ain't even know that, nigga. I'm just like you. Everybody said, nigga, I'm a NBA. I'm just like you. You know why? Because I got his traits by nature. I got that nigga nature, nigga. So when you moving as a man, That's not the point. You put that seed in. If you know your nature.
Hey, what y'all?
Good, man.
Go on, man. What y'all was on, man?
Man, we ended up seeing the fucking light, gang.
What?
Around with this man, going this nigga out there to the fucking island, gang, ended up seeing the light, gang.
Y'all ass fucking around for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
I was up at the motel selling that work.
Nature can make a fucked up individual. And that's why most niggas who got gangster fathers and gangster daddies, they be
Hey, Hakeem, where you get that shit from, gang?
if they
I had grabbed that shit out. I had grabbed that shit from one of my homies. GG.
What's up with the realtor gang?
Did you call it?
You ain't seeing the content.
I did. I sent it to you. When should you contact?
Oh.
When I told you, let's come get this nigga for who went over there and seen the light, asshole.
Yeah, I was over at
Good thing you did, nigga. We got blew up. Shit.
I swear to God,
Shit.
swear to God, boy.
That shit, man.
Just gave me a gun and everything, gang.
Yeah.
I lost that bitch, yeah.
Hey, look.
Where you get a gun from?
Hey, look.
Did you get a chopper or you just got a
Just a little regular, just a little regular MK2, but still, you know?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Ain't none of y'all niggas in no game?
Yeah, nah.
Man, bro, my like.
Man,
who got that realtor number though? Show some love. Huh? Who got that realtor number? Show some love. He got that bitch. I can share it to you too. Shit, what's your shit? My shit, Mont James. What you come and see it too? Hell no, I ain't agreed to that shit.
Y'all
You
went
just
over
said,
to the
I'm
island?
in the game.
already.
Who you with? I'm with Shish. Who? Shish. Shish? Oh, yeah. Alright, yeah.
It's the nature. Because you still got your masculine nature with your woman, with the woman's traits. That means you emotional. You whoop a nigga every time you feel disrespected because you got your mother's traits. Your mother.
Damn, what that bitch name is again? Lily? Nah, not Lily.
So we take on, we have our nature, but we take these feminine traits. That's
Yeah, though, bro, where you get that work
it
from,
goes
okay?
against our nature.
I had grabbed it from one of my homies, GG. He be selling it to me. Shit. He probably be on tomorrow though, so I gotta call tomorrow. I was just up there selling that shit.
What you
Yeah.
I'm gonna have them or something?
I had grabbed the whole. I just grabbed the whole 2 pounds of the D7
Yeah.
Kush.
Damn, you grabbed a whole one. What they charge?
Hell yeah. Shit, I think I paid like. You know what I say? I paid like $350.
350 for a whole. What you make back? What you bring back?
Shit, I brought back a whole monthly 800,000.
How much?
800,000.
Oh,
Basically,
that's crazy.
1.6.
That's good. You say you made 1.6 back off that bitch?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, that's crazy good, gang.
I double my bread up. I be
Man,
fucking
we
with
young, but we fucked up, man.
You know what I mean? I'm Latino, like,
yeah, y'all in.
I got black nieces.
Yeah, I'ma stand on that SOB shit with my boy. I ain't gonna lie, gang. Niggas know me way till it's on right, you heard?
Yeah. I ain't gonna just be out here making plays, you know?
Yeah.
Gang, I don't know about 4-5 truck, gang.
That nigga Zoe, that's my nigga, man. I be fucking with both heads, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, ain't nobody crying. That's why I'm up here getting it out the mud. That's what I'm telling you. I was gonna buy it. Why the gang? You ain't got the
You know what I mean? And I put myself in a bad situation right here. You know what I mean?
Nah, I don't need
People don't understand that. But real quick, again, for all the people that are watching, I do want to make sure you hit that like button. For all the people that are watching right now, I think there's like 1,100, 1,200 people watching live right now. Hello. If you ain't hitting that like button, you're a real piece of shit. We need to continue on. And I feel like right now, this live, I feel like I need to take a couple hits out of my joint. I want to walk outside for about 5-10 minutes, take a couple hits. Y'all chill here, hit that like button. If y'all got Charles and
I had to put it away.
If you're watching super chats right now, answer your questions. I feel like I'm goddamn.
Yeah, man, if not, we can see it, nigga. We can extend it to tomorrow.
Yeah, nah, shit. Let's get it.
Yeah, because the time change, man. Yeah, if not, we can extend it to tomorrow, man.
Nah, we need to smoke right now anyways, but I do want to hit the super chats for other people that are super chat. Smoke a couple minutes real quick.
Say, man, this is what I want to say to y'all. Say, man, y'all thank these brothers for giving me an opportunity, man, to come over and talk. Get out of character. Because not many platforms allow me to get out of character, homie. This is refreshing. This is relieving. Because not only am I getting something from it, homie, we really talking some shit that niggas be afraid to talk about and say on this platform. Because you guys get it. And so I'm telling y'all, with this, don't go get it and keep this for the people. We need this. This is.
Yes, Isaiah, this is live, guys.
Yeah, it's live. No, nigga, this is.
Sorry you say that.
This is a way for the rapper, the entertainer, the actor to come escape and just come. Be. Yeah.
I didn't say that's what y'all ask y'all super chats. We'll come back. We'll answer your super chats, and then we're gonna leave you the fuck alone. Maybe we do this week. Maybe we'll come back tomorrow.
Yeah, you take that music out. You can mute it.
Yeah, nah, we'll take it out. We can't do it. I don't give a fuck. Leave it. I've been doing this shit so goddamn long, and everybody's just expecting me. You know what? Everybody's expecting me to chase a bag.
Yeah.
Do you really understand how dope this shit has been for me? For my mental health, for my life, for networking? Do you really understand this shit? You think I need the YouTube money? The YouTube money, what do they say? You know what I mean? I'm not sitting there stressing about the YouTube money. I hope it gets good, but I'm going to tell you something that's even doper. If this shit ended today, if it's over, you know what I feel like?
Okay.
I feel gooder than a motherfucker. Why? Because, Charles and I appreciate the fuck out of our friendship. You feel me? This shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the relationships, the network, the knowledge. I think this podcast and shit is over today. I feel like I'm a better man today.
Yeah, y'all ain't bullshit, homie. Y'all ain't no real bullshit. And
it's crazy that that's a compliment.
And everybody who walk in here, outside the Adrian Broner shit, right? Outside the Adrian Broner shit, homie. And anybody can walk in here and see that y'all are two Afro-Latino brothers that know who you are, just not trying to be something that you're not, and that y'all are men of business and family men, homie. Your son coming here and dap up every nigga. Your son don't even have a concept of who we are. Nigga, he get to dap up every celebrity that's big in this era. And he don't have a clue. So when you come here, nigga, that's why I say I don't know how Adrian Broner was able to come here and put on that. That lets me know he ain't the kind of nigga to observe what's going on around him.
He was just drunk before I got here. I didn't know he was struggling.
Oh, well, that's why I don't like drunks.
Yeah, he came in on bird.
Yeah, that's why I don't like drunks. It's a difference between drinking and drunks. It's a difference between drinking and drunks. Nigga, drunks got a problem every time they get drunk.
We all got that one drunk person.
He has a pattern of behavior. People
ain't in control.
People who drink tend to enjoy the occasion. People who get drunk is trying to enjoy the scene that they cause for whatever pain that they feel.
Just that moment.
Because they're gonna cause a scene. Nigga, when they get drunk, they cause a motherfucking scene. But they trying to enjoy the scene to supplement for the pain that they feel. That's why they get drunk, for whatever. Nigga, they ain't drinking to have fun. Nigga, they drinking to solve whatever problem they think they can solve, to cause problems they're trying to solve self-problem with drinking, but cause problem with other people. So so y'all had two instances here, Rona and Brenner, right? So when I pull up, nigga, I'm thinking
you look good when she that ass. Yo, we gave Johnson real quick. It's not breeze past it.
Yeah.
Gave you a highlight moment.
Yeah.
He said, yo, before the interview, Brittany Renner was on Charles on White's hit list.
Yeah.
We sat there and we provided the infamous lab delivery. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She went the fuck in.
I could have. I could have. Yeah, it could have went there.
They said the comments. A lot of the comments was like his eye worked again.
The eye wasn't working. See, this is what I keep telling people. Nigga, they ain't looking at them waves in your hair. They ain't looking at your muscles when them draws come on. I don't care how fine you is. Nigga, at the end of the day, it's about that dick. It's about that dick. Nigga, they don't care how. Now, the nigga with the most money got to fuck good, too. Because the poor nigga can come fuck the rich nigga, bitch. That poor nigga that can slang that good dick, that can tell sweet lies, he don't need no money. He just can't stay nowhere long. Cause they find out he alive with good dick. After a while, he got to keep moving like Papa with the Papa is the Rolling Stone nigga. That's why he a Rolling Stone. They catch on quick. But, homie, I left here with her. I didn't come here with Brittany Renner. Hello. Yeah. Nigga, I left here with her.
Bro, everybody was like, what did you expect to happen? Putting them two in a room, like.
Well,
a lot of people missed that.
A lot of people missed 2 hours of dope conversation.
They missed 2 hours of dope conversation.
Nigga, she was, I'm a nigga.
She was sexy red that night.
I'm a nigga like a pastor, homie. And no man is more attractive than the pastor man. That's charismatic. The president who has to pretend like he don't want no. So nobody is more attractive than that man to a woman, right? The polarizing figure. So she's attracted to the polarizing figure. And I'm a smooth little nigga, right? So when I made my comments about her, nigga, she publicly said in response, I rock his world.
Yup.
So she had already. Yeah, so she had already.
No shame on that, like.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna say it right here. I had already told my nigga Antoine Daniel, nigga, put me and Brittany together. And this my nigga. The nigga didn't put us together. My niggas put us together. We did it.
Hey, you want to know what's the most clear shit about the whole thing? Is I'm somebody I can hate. You're somebody you can hate. First thing I did was call Charles.
That's how I knew you were my nigga, homie.
I was like, yo, just so you know,
You gonna make it happen.
Yellow niggas.
She dead ass said she's gonna rock your world. She can't wait to talk to you. He was like, that's why I fuck with you.
Say, homie, listen. Because my nigga is a player type nigga too. So we don't know what. We don't know which one of us want to shoot our game, right?
Yeah.
My nigga, come on now. My nigga kept it so player. He called me up and woo. That's how I know he fucked with me. That's how I know he fucked with me.
That shit was like a week after, because we just did.
Come on, man.
Just ran it.
So nigga, I come playing gentleman because I know I got action in it, and I didn't want to look like a sucker, and I didn't want to look like a sucker taking the bait, right? So
there's a lot going on. It's a lot of mental warfare.
So when she coming here and get drunk on us, I say, well, shit, nigga, handle with care.
I like that.
Because I left with her. And we talked about some things on this podcast, and it corrected a lot of shit. And I didn't want to be mistaken for the things that I talk about. Because now she's in my care, right? And she left her pretty drunk. Nigga, and
I ain't hear no complaints.
and
we kept in contact the whole time. He let me know the entire time.
Yeah.
She's good, she's taken care of.
But if some niggas would have took advantage of that.
Absolutely.
See what I'm saying? Most. And we went out publicly. So we went out when we left here, homie. There was a moment when she was in the back seat where she was laid out. Most niggas, where we come from, will reach back there and touch that pussy because we low down and dirty motherfucker. At some point, we grow past that, especially when we start having daughters. See, when we ain't got no daughters and all that, we reach back and try to play with that pussy because we take advantage of them when they drunk because the whole game is say, let's get her drunk. Say, let's get these hoes on her, nigga. Spike the punch. Right? We learn this behavior. But as we grow to try to learn to become men, we grow past the boys' behavior. But I know a lot of niggas would have took advantage of that situation.
A couple suckers that would have said, hey, and on camera, and full TMZ.
Because there's some things that happen off camera, homie. We like, come on, let's go. But homie, this is where y'all wore my respect. Y'all could have put some shit out, my nigga. That y'all probably would have made $20,000 off a 10-minute clip.
Yeah.
Y'all would have made $20,000.
That is 33-second clip.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to die.
You know, that's being real. Real over real.
Trust me, it don't do us no benefit not putting that shit.
Nah.
God does. It makes us. It makes us high value.
In the long run.
Homie, listen. It separates y'all, homie. In a generation where men are being devalued, homie. Nigga, y'all can make a lot of money. Hopefully. But
Trying to do the right thing, man.
even if y'all don't, homie, somebody be there to embrace y'all and go to help. For being the kind of men y'all are. Because say, homie, if y'all were to release that shit, shit. If y'all gonna release that shit, homie,
it ain't even worth it. Like, at the end of the day, there's just. I ain't never feel like.
And we all done got drunk. She just been loose.
She didn't even do anything wrong.
No.
Great goddamn.
Listen,
if this was a club, it was a great goddamn club.
Let me just say this, homie. She did. Homie, listen.
She fucking.
Hey, and this ain't the two my motherfucking home. But nigga, she did what they didn't want to supposed to do. Yeah, nigga, when they choose up.
She said you gotta run in a run.
Man, when they choose up, this is what they do. You just have to remember.
You heard what he said? You just found you a high value man.
So homie, listen. In my mind, she's a celebrity. And she was a celebrity crush. Most niggas would cream their pants. Most niggas would lose their composure. But nigga, you still have to remain and let her know that I'm not like them suckers. So on top of that, Kevin Gates my partner, so he done called in. So that's like throwing an alley-hoop.
Yeah, that was a record.
That's like throwing an alley-hoop.
I saw y'all got to link to.
Yeah. And every chance we get, we got the link, man. And shout out to Big Extra Plug. I got to fuck with him too, man.
Big Extra Plug is
and nigga, hold on. Nigga, I ain't told y'all the best part. Nigga, shout out to Travis Scott. Nigga, I spent the whole backstage.
Okay.
Man, let me just say this. Big plug. Say, homie, listen. Listen. That nigga put on a motherfucking show. That's a nigga that can perform. Whatever them ticket prices is, it's worth paying because it ain't 100 niggas on stage. He got lights. That nigga put on.
He got his crowd figured out.
It was like being in a movie, and he performed the whole time. Then he brought out which one married to Cardi B? He brought him out. Man, them niggas put on a hell of a show. Them niggas, homie, he performed.
His crowd loves him.
He performed. He's a performer. Yeah. His manager fuck with me. tell me come to the show, they give me backstage passes. Kevin Gates didn't come in. Fuck with Gates.
Man, the whole city.
They fucking with me, homie. Big extra plug, man. So I got a producer by the name of Leezy out of Mississippi that does a lot of Tubi movies with Murder Pain. Man, he came through, man, and dropped a badass movie script for me and Trap Boy Freddy.
Right. So you doubling and tripling down on this movie?
Well, homie, people say, well, he hate rappers, he hate rap music. I hate the detriment. I'm a product of rap music. I'm a product of the culture that went negative. Because you have to remember, nigga, before we went negative, we was dancing. We was doing the Kid and Play. We was Big Daddy Kane. We was MC Hammer. With the rap music, nigga. We wasn't gangster. We had different components, nigga. And so, for whatever reason, everything that went gangster killer. And I'm saying, okay, nigga, if you want to go gangster killer, go gangster killer. But we need some more LL Cool J, nigga, some I Need Love type music, nigga. We need some more big...
I heard it too, yeah.
We need some more Big Daddy Kane, nigga, some smooth nigga that can dance with the suit, that fuck with the hoe. Nigga, we all can't kill and drill, my nigga.
That's real. Everybody thinking that that's the standard, and that's what you got to do to be real. To be accepted as real. You gotta
when we start telling these niggas they can't have ghostwriters, that's what we created. When we start trying to shame these niggas for being studio gangsters, it's okay to be a studio gangster, my nigga. It's okay, my nigga. You know why? Because you talking about your homeboy that you've been hanging with since middle school. It's okay to talk about your homeboy and you not be it because you the one that can deliver it like this. It's okay. Yeah. And it's okay.
Fuck with that.
You hang with them. Homie, it's okay for you to have a friend that's in the gang and you not join the gang, but you still like them.
I know it's tough though, man, because I fuck with it more so if I believe you. You don't even gotta be the best rapper, but if I believe you, I might even give you a pass because I believe what you said.
But what if it sounds good for entertainment wise? Why all of them sound good?
It's a thin line. Where it sounds good, but it's also leading to different truth.
Well,
false.
This ain't for this. This was never created to be believable. This was just talk. Why it got to be so real? It's entertainment.
I think in entertainment, people like to see the actor act and portray an image like Denzel Washington is our favorite, right? He came through and he killed it. But when it comes to music, you always want it to be from the originator. You don't want it to be from the ghostwriter.
We love R. Kelly, but he a child molester. We've been doing this. We watched him pee on the girl. We know child molester.
And in all honesty, some of our favorite music comes from artists who aren't really the artists.
James Brown.
A lot of the Michael Jackson music we heard wasn't written by Michael Jackson.
There we go.
A lot of the Drake music we heard wasn't written by Drake, and it's not even that Drake has a ghostwriter that writes his own records.
Ice Cube wrote for the whole NWA.
Yeah, that's a belief that people have. So Quentin Miller wrote all this shit. He just contributed a little piece of music to that music.
I got a whole comedy set, homie. That's Scruncho. I sent Scruncho, homie. Scruncho one of the funniest niggas in the comedy game. I sent that nigga, he like my mentor after TK Kirkland. That's the nigga knocked out TK. Scruncho the nigga.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So Scruncho the nigga knocked out TK. Live Nation paid.
Okay, well,
shout out to
I don't even know if I should be speaking at it, but I just thought about it. It's only because of a conversation we had.
Listen.
I don't even want to talk about it if you don't want to talk about it.
I want to talk about it. I want to talk about it. Live Nation made it right.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it again. Live Nation made it right.
It's a rare occasion where it's a big publication like
because what I realized after the fact that
some people think you just like got kicked off.
No. Listen, I didn't realize after the fact that it was not T.K. Kirkland's comedy tour. It was Charleston White's comedy tour. I didn't know. That's why when I quit, the Live Nation comedy tour quit. You notice it hadn't been any more T.K. Kirkland Live Nation. It wasn't his comedy tour, it was mine. But I was too inexperienced to know. And it's not up to Live Nation because Live Nation didn't know how I interact. He convinced them.
No data set.
Yeah, so they used him to learn me. It was a great idea, but it was not T.K. Kirkland's comedy tour. It was actually Charleston White featuring T.K. Kirkland. Right? He convinced them to say, "Oh man."
They used TK to say, let's see what it's like.
He used me to use them.
And they used him to
They had no intention on using me. They just knew I drew numbers.
Yeah, so they used him to figure you. They didn't use him to use you.
Listen to me. If I would have had the right person who could have contacted Live Nation, they probably would have gave me my own tour. But because he know what he know, and he knows somebody I know by way of Shannon Briggs, champ.
TK's been around.
Come on now. And he's known for hooking and crooking, and he's always used. He's D.L. Hughley, Mike Epps. So he's put a lot of people on. But for whatever reason, these people won't fool with him. I see why. So we started out as 52 cities. Once they realized I was good, they added 20-something more cities. When I quit, tour stopped. You don't see him touring with Live Nation anymore, do you?
You were the draw.
Come on now. So it was really my tour. I just didn't know. It was a test run. It was an experiment.
Cause TK been on the circuit, so it's like,
yeah.
But to have you as an added,
I was supposed to have been hosting, but because I done so good hosting, I was upstaging him. I was doing because it kept me on stage too much and too long. They didn't know I was that good, homie, until I started getting on stage. They didn't know I was that good, and I just
how fun was that?
It was great. It was great because it was like a nigga who never played quarterback before, and you put him in quarterback, and he's a star quarterback now. But what happened was it handicapped me because I have a desire to learn the craft. I have a desire to learn this business, to learn stand-up comedian. But because I got so much talent, I got so much gift for being funny, I rode the gift and the talent, and I stopped learning how to deliver punchlines. So I've had 51 comedy shows in 1 year, from last October to now. 2 weeks ago I just had my worst comedy show. Because now I have writers and I have Scruncho who have given me a set. Up until now I've been going on pure talent.
Yeah, you said that. The last time you were here, you said I don't have a set.
I had no set, homie. I've been going off pure talent, and so I haven't been doing the same set, and that's a sign of experience, right? So that's why I lack it.
But it's good to have both, because you gotta have the chops, and then you figure out a set, and you have your set with chops in between.
So since I've been going off talent, Scruncho, I sent him all my videos. So off him watching my video, we develop a set. Great motherfucking set. I can do an hour set. I can do an hour set. So
anybody who writes, that's a lot.
So I can do an hour set and make the crowd laugh. So now I'm relying on the set and not my gift. And I had a table full of drunk niggas, 6 niggas that was drunk that was heckling me. And I got none but my set to go on. And I had my worst show. People walking out on me. Me and them niggas arguing back and forward. I'm getting into it with these niggas. When I walk to this side of the stage, I got a nigga hollering, what about that snitching shit?
Hold on,
normally, homie, I could fall back on my talent and go to shit talking. I couldn't fall back on my set, homie. So
it's okay though.
They told me we gonna have out of 51 shows, nigga, I had my first bad one. And after 51, I wish it would have been at 13.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
then he would have been ready to see it.
Well, listen, homie, but listen. Hey, now listen to me. It's been about a week or two now since this had happened, and I hadn't been back on stage.
Now you fired up.
By the
show. You see, it was like, hey, you just look like MJ right there.
No, man, listen, that, I gotta admit this. That's the first time I started questioning this. Maybe that might be.
That's how you level up, though.
Now, the first time so
that's why you said I was on Reddit earlier.
Yeah, because
into it now. So my opinion of it is like, yo,
it's just like Earl spits on it. He might not can recover from this loss.
He says he's talking about Big X, Plug.
But listen,
Aerospace. I'm just saying, I know that Texas connection. Hold on one second. I know the Texas connection. It's okay.
But listen,
Aerospace got that ass.
Yeah, he did. That's what I'm saying. We don't know if he can ever be champion again. That's that. Because nigga, look what happened. George Foreman was the baddest motherfucker. He had everybody afraid till he took that one loss. He never could recover until he got old and got back in. It ruined him because he had never lost.
I ain't about to let you say that you can't.
Just hear me out, nigga. I went back to that hotel room feeling like I wasn't, man, maybe I ain't funny enough. Man, I've been questioning myself.
That said a kid,
man, I'm telling you, homie. And I got another show coming up. Let me see. So I go shoot the movie with Amaretto then when I leave here. I think 25th. Thanks, so that's my next show. I ain't gonna be as confident. Nigga, I've been a confident nigga coming out on stage because I've been having good shows, cloud. This is my third bad show, so my confidence a little shot. Now I've been looking in the mirror saying, nigga, you might not be that by me. Yeah, man.
That's what I said. Shut the fuck up. This will make me go high. So universally, I'm this dude.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm going to be the same motherfucker that I am on the podcast.
Yeah.
That thought that you're having, tell that little thought to shut the fuck up. Because you know what you are. You know who you are. So let that thought be a saucy Santana or something.
So shout out to Sykes.
You know what I mean? That thought ain't shit. You feel
got
me? You got this shit.
So,
I guarantee you.
So with that being said, with my nigga saying that, I had to promise them people to come back to do a free comedy show.
That's fire.
Yeah, homie, because I didn't deliver my best, homie. Them people paid good money.
That's respect to the craft, though.
Yeah,
and if you're really trying to come up in comedy,
that's what I'm saying. A motherfucker like you, somebody else saying that to me, if somebody else said that to me and I was sitting in the interview, I'd just sit there and accept it. But if you're sitting there saying that to me, in the conversations we had, I'm like, I'm not even on this motherfucking platform. I'm gonna let you say it because I already know the next time you come back, you're gonna double up. You're gonna show everybody what time it is. So that's all that matters at the end of the day. He's gonna show them what time.
Yeah, I got to. But listen, homie, listen.
See, I got a little set now. You got a little 20, 30-minute set.
This is what it showed me. You gotta study the craft, homie. The gift can only take you so far. You still have to learn the craft. So Mayweather got a gift to box. He still had to go learn the craft. So he had to work hard. So and then it humbled me. Right? Cause nigga, I've been so cocky. Listen, I've been so cocky. I ain't been following instruction. I ain't been going to the amateur comedy club practicing my shit. I've been going out telling. I've been doing the Allen Iverson saying I ain't gotta come to practice because I'm good at the game. So now
you are, but you be that much nicer if you.
And then this is what it showed me. I'm an inexperienced comedian. Leave the crowd alone. Stick to your set. Because if I was an experienced comedian, I could have rolled off of that and got into the set. So it showed me my inexperience, and so I needed that, homie. I needed that. I needed that, nigga, just like that situation at the barbershop had to happen so my brother could get from down here. Because what ends up happening to people who got the gift and got the talent, they get so cocky and arrogant with the gift and talent, they don't put in the work to make the gift and talent better than what it is. because you can always get better. But nigga, we get so content with being great with the gift, we don't never become excellent. Maybe we became excellent.
How's it go? Hard work beats talent.
Yeah.
When talent doesn't work.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. Because
if you got the work ethic too, just because you naturally gifted, you can sometimes outbeat the person.
Well, you're arrogant. You're arrogant, homie. You're arrogant, feeling like, homie, I ain't gotta come in and do the free throws. I ain't gotta come in and do the drills. I ain't gotta watch this.
That's what he said.
We talking about practice. Yeah.
No, but I like seeing that you're doing different shit too. You're not just the guy who's always talking on IG, Facebook Live. I'm acting. I'm doing stand-up comedy. I'm speaking to the youth. I'm like, you're here, there, everywhere. You making sure that you're being seen, being heard.
Ultimately, homie, I want to go into writing, or being the guy that's writing the movies. Just helping people write. Because you can be 90 years old and still writing if you know how to write.
Have people asked you about like doing a book?
Always. But
sure.
Always. I had some people, one of Mayweather business partners, reach out to me to do a documentary. So to let them, maybe Team Money Team have the sole rights or whatever bottle rights to my documentary.
Get it out there.
And then ultimately they want to turn it. He mentioned turning it into a TV series. So he's pitching this to people in the industry. Homie. So it's just getting people to buy into the man and not get so stuck on the character.
You know what I think would do really well for you is an audiobook too.
Yeah.
An audiobook read by you. So it's your book, but people hear you speaking it. It's like doing a podcast. But I can hear your story from your voice.
Yeah.
While I'm truck driving, while I'm at work, while I'm in the gym, I think that would do numbers.
Yeah, that's good game.
Because people know your voice and they want to hear it from your voice, your perspective. We apologize,
you obviously got to
in the digital world.
Outside of the shit that you and I just know. And what I mean by that is like, a lot of times people will talk to me and they'll be like, it's just dude's voice. Sounds like you're supposed to be doing that shit.
That's part of it, man. The cadence.
It is, but there's obviously a lot about you. You don't just, we've had so many motherfucking interviews. Let me tell you something. I look at the analytics all goddamn day. We had so many motherfucking interviews.
Some big name motherfuckers.
Yo, when we got Charleston White up here, it's an astronomically different story. Right? Like I'm talking about the comments are crazy. The views are crazy, the DMs are crazy, the growth is crazy, and I genuinely just like this dude for coming up here and having a great motherfucking time. But every time we have him up here, it's like we are like, it don't matter who you have up here, they ain't doing Charleston White numbers. There's something about you that resonates with a core of individuals that those motherfuckers, if they're gonna hate you, they're gonna hate you to the death, but if they're gonna love you, they're gonna love you to the death.
What part of the game is that?
Those two group of people. You're either on the side of I hate Charleston White, or they love the fuck out of you. That's some dope shit.
There's no environment, there's no entity in society that I haven't entered and had that effect. So as a kid, they have labels, and so psychiatry and psychologists, they have labels for a family setting. So you have an enabler. You have one person in your family that's gonna enable the drunk. They're gonna enable the person that's doing wrong. You got one person in your family that seems like everybody's favorite. They call that the family mascot. So all my life I've been the family mascot, right? I'm everybody's favorite cousin. I'm favorite nephew.
Yo.
Yeah.
My guy?
When they do, most popular in school.
You said what?
That kid. So, I learned to be the favorite. Only to begin hanging with the bad children to evolve into non-favorite, right? But we believe in you. But I'm the one that's being pulled to the side saying,
what the fuck?
You don't belong with this crowd. So I'm the one that the school teachers is picking on because I ain't supposed to be with y'all. So they singling me out because they know I don't fit in with the group, but I'm doing everything to fit in. I'm going beyond what y'all doing, making y'all laugh. So I've always been the kid who stood out, homie. I've always been the kid who the adults would identify the gift and the trait, whether that was highlighted as bad or good. So I always knew it was something different and special about me. I learned how to package and present. I learned that from a Jewish attorney, from a little short woman out of Baltimore, homie, a very powerful Jewish attorney. She took me through trainings in Washington, D.C.
Ow!
And she gave me
great
words,
Dane
she gave me
feet.
terminology. And before
to deliver information.
Well, before I met her, I never knew about white privilege. I never even heard that term. I'm a black nigga from the South. I didn't even know white privilege exists. I argued with her. She taught me that it exists, and she was a white Jewish woman, and I never knew that. So what she gave me was, she said, Charleston, it's all about how you package it and present it. So she gave me a scenario that you can put shit in the box. Literally. If you put the right packaging on it, the right bow on it, but boy, the presentation. What if you send and deliver that motherfucker on a helicopter? And then when you get off the helicopter, it's on the back of an elephant with beautiful women. So the presentation, how you package it and present it. And when this motherfucker unwrap that box after the presentation and open up and get nothing but shit, then they might be satisfied with the packaging and presentation. Fuck the shit. So when people are trying to teach you these gifts and these skills and these tools, you can't get it while you're in training trying to learn it. It ain't until you think you learn it and you try to apply it that you begin to get it. That's where the application of knowledge comes from. A lot of people know, a lot of people have knowledge. They just know it, they can't apply it. That's why they talk and they can't work. That's why a lot of people know shit, but if you ask them to show me, let me make it work for you, they can't make it work. That's why I say black people know a lot of shit, they just don't know how to get more money. That's the application. The application is having the knowledge and the understanding of what you know and the wisdom to put it into action and make it work when you show other people this work. So,
Charleston, let me be dancing rathers for a minute.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But Charleston, how could you take advice from a Jewish person? You obviously hate them. Because that's what the people are saying. Like
well, before her, I don't have no hate. But meeting her, I didn't know nothing about what Jews was doing in the industry because I wasn't focused on the industry. I didn't know Jews ran the industry. I was doing youth advocacy at the time, and so I met her working on juvenile life without parole. We was trying to get abolished in America. And so when I met her, she was the first woman to say, Charleston, who are your board of directors for your non-profit organization? And I said, oh, my mama, my cousin. And she said, well, why don't you have any working board of directors? I said, well, what are working board of directors? So she taught me how to structure my non-profit. That's why you can't get no funding, because you got your, that's why you're not supposed to have your mama as a board. You're supposed to have working board members. Who are working board members? You see this guy, Bob Ray Sanders, who wrote this news article about you, Charleston. He wrote a positive news article about you, and he worked for the Fort Worth Star Telegram. He's a prestigious guy. Put him on his board. He admires you. Because
I don't know what they got going on. They tripping.
Fort Worth Star Telegram. So he's gonna be bragging about being on your board because you got yeah, come on now. He's a board member of the Hyped About Hype Youth Outreach. He's gonna brag about that. So don't put your family because there's never
it's like a reference at a job. You can't put family or
So she was the first one to say, well, Charleston, do you document? Do you take pictures when you're at these events? And I was saying, no, ma'am, because I don't want to feel like I'm doing it for the internet. She said, well, Charleston, if it's not documented, it didn't happen. Documentation beats conversation. If you don't have any documentation, Charleston, how can you say you've done this? Are you having people sign in when they come? Come on, homie. So then, the greatest game she told me is that, Charleston, nobody is going to help you to help your people. Nobody is going to give black people the money that they need to get them out of the conditions that they're in. So you have to learn how to be self-sustainable, that you're not completely requiring upon federal grants and state giving money to help you with your organization. You have to be self-sustainable. She taught me how to be strong, nigga. How to self-sustain me. So then the old nigga say, well, how do you be self-sustainable? You gotta have something to sell. You gotta have something to sell to your people. What's that? Dick? You fucking anyway. You ain't. What do you mean by that? So I'm finna break it down for you. All the bras you fucking with, you give them that dick. She know you got a youth organization. Why she ain't helping you with some of that money and you got the youth organization? She taking your energy. She taking your life force. She getting your calm. Nigga, that calm costs money and you getting it away for free. Nigga, you better learn to start getting something for that dick in that calm instead of just getting it away. You better start learning how to ask for something, nigga, instead of trying to get something for that dick. Learn, cause that dick got value. They need that calm. So nigga, so if you ain't got no dick to sell barbecue. If you ain't got no barbecue to sell dope. Then nigga, they sell it. But make sure you take this money that you doing wrong with, nigga, and do something with this money. Don't go trick, don't go buy no rim, nigga. Do whatever you got to do to take care of your people. Whether that's selling dope, whether that's going across the railroad track, conning white people, playing games, scamming. But you bring this money back, my nigga, to build in your village, cause we don't want to beg and they not gonna help us to feed. Self-sustainable. Just know if you choose to do wrong, my nigga, you gotta go to jail. And you're gonna go to jail. So make sure when you go to jail, you don't call your mama. Make sure when you go to jail, you don't call your girl. You call them niggas you've been running with. You call them niggas you've been doing wrong with. Don't call mama and your woman. So if you can't call them niggas, and you got to call mama and the woman, leave her some money, nigga. She gonna need some money to burn you out. She gonna need some money to get you a lawyer. She gonna need some money to send you some commissary. And she gonna need some money to pay bills while you gone. So commissary money, lawyer money, bond money, and you need some bill money to leave for mama and them and the woman, nigga. So while you out there hustling, hustle for that then, nigga. Because the old man say, nigga, you can't make all this money and these people know you ain't got no job. You got to go to jail first then, nigga. You come spend it. First, you got to go to that federal penitentiary if you done made all this money. Other than that, you got to find somebody in the family or in the circle who got a business mind or who got a business. And you put the money behind the one with the business mind. Other than that, we gonna lose everything, cause when these people come to you, they gonna realize, nigga, you done put this in mama's name. Mama ain't got the kind of job to support the kind of money you got. So you gotta find somebody with the business mind and start putting into the business mind. There you go. Because credit beat the fail. If you maintain good credit, nigga, you don't need to show a motherfucking thing, nigga. Your fighter score, nigga, can keep them people off your motherfucking name. Shit. But nigga, that's a whole nother topic. We'll talk about that another time.
Yeah. So before we leave tonight,
Yeah.
they almost got too much.
They got too much.
You know what I mean? That's why I'm trying to hear what you think. Not too in depth because I don't want to get too much.
Well, let me just say this.
one brother is wrong. The brother that look like he's right is wrong. The brother that look like he a wrong, low down, dirty motherfucker is the brother. Is the brother who had love and compassion for the brother who look like he's doing right, that's mistreating his brother that look like he's doing wrong. The Palestinians, when the Jews came from the Holocaust, America didn't take the Jews. They took the Nazis. They took in the Germans, the Nazis. That's where Trump and them come from. Because we wanted their scientists. The Palestinians say, well, the Jews can come here. Nobody wanted the Jews. They have nowhere to go after Germany, only the Holocaust. The Palestinians say, man, y'all come here, man, y'all are brothers. You have to understand what goes on between Abraham and them two brothers. And the birthright, that's what's going on over there. The Palestinians is the brother who say, man, we know y'all wrong, and we got different mamas. Your mama was rich, our mama was a low-down hoe, supposed to be, but she had good love. Your mama wasn't right, your mama was jealous. But you our brother, and you can come here even though y'all been mistreated. Y'all come here. We're gonna give y'all this, and we're gonna have this. The land that y'all get is a little messed up to now. Meaning the Jews got the messed up land when they came out the Holocaust. They worked and they worked. And they took rocks and built Israel. Only to begin to take their brothers' land. And their brothers saying, God damn, man, y'all don't have nowhere to go after this, man. Y'all gonna do it like this? Nigga, this our land, nigga. Fuck you talking about. My mama, yeah, we Abrahams. We was the firstborn seed. Y'all ain't this. And they saying, man, y'all spared y'all. Nah, we loved y'all and embraced y'all after y'all had been around. Damn, y'all my brother, even though we got different mamas, same daddy. Because our mamas don't like each other, we'll like each other. But my mama hated your mama, I learned to hate you. Just off that. And that's what's happening. See, Abraham and Sarah, one of them was his woman, the other was, man, go fuck your cousin, because I can't give you no baby. So, Israel is wrong. They got every tool, every capability to oppress Palestine, to listen in on them. It's almost like 9/11.
But weren't they attacked first, though? Is that the argument?
There's a conspiracy that we attacked ourselves on 9/11. It's no different than Israel. They allowed that attack to happen because they come on, homie. There's still hate there amongst them too. They're not doing this because they done this. It's still hate, and we've been wanting to do this. It's crazy. We've been taking and taking and taking. How much more? We can't nobody stop us from taking from y'all because we got America on our side. And not only that, America's sending the most intimidating warship to side with Israel. So it makes people like North Korea and Iran and China want to get involved.
That's the scary shit.
Because America and Israel are bullies. America and Israel are bullies. And I stand with Palestine. I stand with Palestine because I know the truth.
I don't want to go on record and sit here taking any side. I didn't
say Hamas.
No, I'm just saying. I just want people to know that me individually, for sure, but I want people to know me individually. I ain't about to share my views on this shit. I'm definitely going to respect somebody else's view.
I love my Jewish people too. But right is right and wrong is wrong. And my mother taught me and raised me and indoctrinated me to, son, that you do right because right is the right thing to do. And with that belief and that understanding, there's no way that I can stand on the side with Israel and not have compassion and understanding for Palestine and not be able to identify who and what is right. If it's only so much you can take, and if you think Hamas is wrong, you're gonna think black people is wrong when they can't take no more. I'm gonna say that again.
Well, Hamas and Palestine.
Hamas is the street niggas in America when they get fed up. In Palestine is the black people who followed the law and went to white people's schools. We are the Hamas. Every time there's a police shooting and we tear up something, we are the Hamas. When George Floyd was murdered, we was Hamas. When we burnt down buildings and we was Hamas. The black people that didn't do it, they was the Palestinians. Do you see the difference? But we're all the same. Listen to me. There was some black people who went out and destroyed things because George Floyd was killed. There was some black people who didn't go out and destroy nothing. It's the same with Hamas and Palestine. You can only take so much. There's gonna come a time in America when there are gonna be some ignorant niggas in this country is gonna do the exact same thing that Hamas done to Israel. Because they couldn't take no more. How many more police shootings can we take before we do what Hamas did? How many more Dylan Roof shootings can we take before we do what Hamas did? How many more injustices can we take in America before we respond like Hamas, North Korea, Iran, and the rest of the people who they try to make believe that they are terrorists? We are the Hamas. We are not the Palestinians, nigga. We are the Hamas niggas. So don't get tricked into what they are telling us because the Jews control the media.
You already said enough dope shit. Chill out. You too. Yo, give me the camera, goddammit. You too. Chill out. Hey, we're letting Charles speak, you know what I'm saying? Doesn't mean we believe what he's saying. We're just letting him speak. We're letting him talk and shit. Yo, Orlando, could you sign us off? Wait, you know, that's YouTube right there. Yeah. Press the N button. Yo, Johnson, my man, look, we always appreciate you coming through. There's a project episode number what? 147. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate every single one of y'all always. Dope.
Hey, did that really tell me? You heard me, bro? Yo.
Y'all talking to me?
Yo, bro.
What's the word?
Is that really to broke hit you back?
Hell no.
Ain't no hit you back?
Hell no. Why they hit y'all back?
So what happened?
I said why they hit y'all back?
Yeah, hit me back. Shit.
What y'all
You
get?
called him or texted him?
Shit, I called him.
Oh, you called him. Probably shoot him a text.
Y'all did some business with them?
Hell yeah, yup. It was super thorough. Got some shit for the Lolo too, like 800,000, 500,000. Hell yeah.
Type shit.